Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you to Wilkins Stadium tonight for the 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl. The first game tonight features Franklin High School against Warren County. At this time, we would like for everyone to rise, remove your hats, as Sidney Hayes will perform our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see why the dawn's early light was so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets trembling, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of that
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
On game night,
Welcome to the 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl, where tonight, for the first game, we'll be seeing Franklin High School with Warren County. We have team captains out on the field right now with Bennett Anderson, Jackson Crenshaw, Craven Brinson, and Sam Adams. And those Franklin High School numbers are a little difficult to read.
Yeah, they are, Chris. It's kind of unusual. Both teams kind of wearing home uniforms, dark jerseys. Normally a team will have white or lighter colored, but one team red and one team kind of that graphite gray.
So apparently Franklin has won the coin toss and elected to receive. Yes, we are going to struggle with those Franklin numbers all night tonight.
Yeah, we'll do our best. Looks like one of them is number 10, Ryder Gregg, and I thought I saw a 27. That would be Roman Stakurski.
And they have some decent size for freshmen out there on this Warren County squad.
Yeah, they sure do. And Chris, I'm looking forward to working with you here with Light 2 on this 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl games. Two of them. We got a doubleheader tonight. As the first game, we have Franklin High, the Admirals, against the Pioneers. And the second game, the nightcap, Tullahoma and Shelbyville. That's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah, I think we'll see some good play. This freshman squad from Warren County is a pretty solid program. They actually seem to have some size that'll be coming up to the varsity program, which is something that team desperately needs, as we saw a couple of weeks ago, that their varsity team just did not have size.
Yeah, you're right. Their lines of scrimmage were small. Tullahoma, the varsity team, defeated them, 2 weeks ago, 32-7. When we were down there, Tullahoma had a big 32-0 halftime lead. And they're also looking for more playmakers at the skill positions. You know, the will was there, but they just didn't have the playmakers, did they, Chris?
No, they did not, unfortunately. But that's the thing. You can tell that team has heart. They never gave up.
That's right. There's a kick fielded deep, and the up man has a seam. He breaks it outside, but a good tackle there by the Pioneers. Number 14 brought him down for Warren County. Chris, that's Rance Stafford.
Oh, yeah.
Rance Stafford.
Rance Stafford. And Franklin High School is no slouch of a program. They're definitely competitive, part of that whole conglomerate over there. You got Franklin, Summit, Nolensville, Beach.
Yeah, they're a strong program. They good bloodlines. They get a lot of really good players there, and we're gonna see how their freshmen, how their future looks, and that's what you see in this game. But really, just from the eye, looking here at the monitor, that offensive line for the Admirals is really outside, bigger and stronger, much bigger and heavier than Warren County's.
Oh, yes, and then we have – okay, now they're blowing the clock to signal let's go.
They're going to open up with a pass over the middle, and it falls incomplete. So good coverage there by the Pioneers. Chris, looks like there was a lot of red shirts there, and they had that place smelled out.
I think from what I've seen from Warren County's freshmen this year, I think we might see some competition down Highway 55 coming up in a year or two.
I think so. So that's going to set up a 2nd and 10. So the Admirals have the ball on their own 28-yard line after the incomplete pass. 3 receivers to the right.
And then number 10, Ryder Gregg kept the ball and ran over there out of bounds.
Yeah, so he was one of their captains, the quarterback, Ryder Gregg.
No, he was not a captain for this game.
Okay, he was not. Okay. All right, that's going to set up. That's another incomplete pass. So 0 for 2 is the quarterback.
And we're at 3rd and 10 now, so they're going to be should be getting a little antsy about. Of course, I'm expecting to see a pass right here.
Yeah, 1 back set, 2 receivers split on each side. Quarterback under pressure, and he goes down.
Interception. And that ball was intercepted by, what was that, number 2?
Number 2, that's Bennett Anderson. No, that's the wrong team. That's Dalen Savage.
Dalen Savage is who?
And he was a captain for the Pioneers.
Correct.
So under heavy pressure, Gregg throws the ball up. The Admirals come out with 3 straight passes, and it backfired on them because, instead of the punt, the interception by the first turnover of the game by the Pioneers. Nice defensive play there by Dalen Savage on the coverage.
Oh, yeah, and they get to have 1st and 10 at their own at the 41-yard line, of course.
38, nice run. Oh, there goes number 10, breaking a seam. Can he score on this? What a run. I think he's in. They may mark him down. They mark him down at the 1-yard line. What a run, a power run. That's Huck Damon. Huck Damon, number 10. Not Huckleberry Finn, Huck Damon. I wonder how he got that name, but he can run the foot. Huck can run.
That he can.
We'll put a star by that young man. He just ripped off. That went from the 38 to the 1. That's a 37-yard burst on the first play of scrimmage by the underdogs, the Warren County Pioneers. How's that for a shocker?
Oh, 100%. And they had a bit of subterfuge there in the backfield, and it just threw the Franklin defense completely out of whack.
Well, they actually did score that a touchdown. So here's the PAT by number 23, the left footer, and he booms it. 23, that is Gavin Looper with the PAT's good. The Pioneers strike quick, 1 play from scrimmage. They lead 7-0, Chris.
Yes, they do. I mean, and it's just fantastic to see this Warren County team come out and just say, hey, we're the future.
Yeah.
Because I covered enough of them when I was working with the newspaper that it just from varsity all the way down to middle school, there was just this level of they just accepted that they weren't going to be a good team.
Yeah, and I think, a lot has, the culture sometimes. And somebody's got to come in and change the culture. And that's really what the athletic director, Phil King's trying to do. We saw him in the press box a few weeks ago. They play at the high school over there at Warren County. They had the field painted. They have an Under Armour logo on the sidelines. So they're really trying to
and that's where
spice things up, aren't
I was
they?
going to say the exact same thing. When you talk to Phil and the energy that he's trying to bring to, if I'm not mistaken, his alma mater.
Yes. And, of course, King coaches the baseball team, but he wants all the programs to succeed. Looper with the kick. Ball's fielded, and, again, good coverage by the Pioneers. They're popping the Admirals early.
And they're no fear. They're coming out and saying, you better be ready to play.
Yeah. And that's really a textbook start for any football team, Chris. You start defense first. You force the 3 and out. And then you actually on the third play you get an interception, and then on one play on offense you score a 37-yard touchdown run. So you can't write a better script for Warren County and their coaches.
Nope, and that offensive line better step up because you've got
and here are those Warren County coaches. They are listed in our program tonight. DeAndre Lideker is the head coach, defensive coordinator. The offensive coordinator, John Stewart. Assistant coaches, Alan Perkins, Tony Solomon, and David Delane. Pass number 4 is complete.
Yes, it is.
First completion of the night. Looks like that's a 9-yard gain right there.
That is a 9-yard gain. Mm-hmm. So you're going to bring up 2nd and 1, and
so the quarterback is now 1 for 4 in passing. I'm going to kind of chart that. So 4 plays, 4 passes. Chris, when are they going to run the ball? Maybe right here is a run situation.
If I were them, I would do it right now. And
wow, there goes Ryder. He keeps it and gets a big run. So the Pioneers bit on the play fake. They tackle the running back. On the read option, the quarterback does a good job, does Ryder Gregg. He keeps the ball. The defensive end collapsed on the running back, and he rips off a big run for first down.
That he did. I said, you definitely have some talented athletes, and like I said, that's where you're seeing Warren County come together these days is you're getting
there's that shuffle pass right there, and a big hit right there by the Pioneers defensive end. That is a big lineman, number 78.
And number 12, Isaac Smith, so both of them were in on that.
Big David Franco, number 7. He's a large man now. He's not going to concede any weight. Looks like he's playing that right defensive tackle position, and he is a man-child. He might be the biggest kid on the field from what I'm looking at here, certainly on the Pioneer roster.
Oh, definitely.
So short yardage there, forces 2nd down. Fake handoff. Quarterback holding the ball on his hip. Who's got it?
Oh, they're down.
Whoa, there goes a little razzle-dazzle. Trickeration. That's going to go for a touchdown. I thought I saw a yellow flag on the field. Let's check and see if there is a flag.
There is. That we do have some laundry out there. Let me get.
Now, we did this last time, didn't we? There's that legal shift.
Yes.
That's going to be 5 yards, but that's going to negate a long touchdown run there, Chris. And it looked like the quarterback sold a fake. He dropped back like he had it on his hip, and somebody else was running with the ball. So I don't know if that was a fumble rooski or what happened right there. That was a weird play.
It even confused me because I was actually following the quarterback.
Yeah, and your Franklin County that's the first mistake. It's not the Franklin County Rebels, folks. This is the Franklin High School Admirals out of Franklin, Tennessee, coached by Roger Haynes. Assistant coaches Dave Andrews, Jason Aiken, Quincy Woolery, and Graham Baggett. So the penalty is going to pull the ball back here with still 2nd and 13? Okay, 2nd 13 here. 7:42 to go in the first quarter. The Pioneers of Warren County lead 7-zip on a 37-yard touchdown run by Huck Damon. Wide receiver in motion, fake pitch, quarterback did get it off.
Yes.
So that's going to go as a complete pass. We see them run that play in high school and college a lot. Really, it doesn't seem like justice, Chris, for the quarterback to get credit for a pass completion on that little play right there, but they do.
And that Huck Damon seems to be one of his favorite people to pitch to.
Yes.
But I mean, they only got 5 yards, so or 6 yards there, it looks like. So we're going to bring up a 3rd and 7.
But they are in plus territory on the 35-yard line of the Pioneers or the Admirals. There's another pass attempt down the middle. And it's another interception. Who's got this one? Number 10. He returns the ball out. There's a flag there, so you're going to make it a face mask or a block in the back. So a flag thrown on the Pioneer sidelines. That's number 10. Huck Damon is having a ball game, Chris.
Yes, he is.
That's a touchdown run of 37 yards and now an interception. So this young man certainly asserting himself as a potential MVP of the game for the Pioneers should they pull this one off. Yeah, it's Doc McKenzie. He calls a push in the back on the return on the Pioneers, so that's going to move them back 10.
But it's still an interception.
Yeah, the interception. Yes, that's post-possession. So you're right. That's 2 interceptions now for the Franklin Admirals quarterback Ryder Gregg. So that's he's 2 for 6 with 2 interceptions.
Yes. And that's which technically would make him 4 for 6, but 2 for Warren County.
yeah. He's just got to determine which jerseys are red and which are gray, Chris.
this is true.
Yeah. So, all right, here we go. Possession number 2 for the Pioneers. They lead it 7-0. Shotgun formation, and they hand the ball off to the running back. He runs wide. Good speed there to the edge,
He's going to get out there to the –
Oh, I may have a horse collar. Let's see if they're going to call it. Yes, a late flag.
Just came.
That was definitely a horse collar, folks. Now, a horse collar is when the defender gets the ball between the bottom of the helmet and the top of the shoulder pads. They grab it with their fingers and sling the runner down. That's an illegal play. It's called a horse collar, and that's going to be 15 yards.
Yeah, that's going to put them over into Franklin territory.
Yeah, right at it. They're close to midfield. That's going to be Sammy Northcutt that threw the flag there. I played softball with Sammy before. Great athlete and a fine man, and great family. Now they called it a face mask, but it was
still
definitely
same
a horse
difference.
collar. Yeah, still 15-yard net effect. So that's going to move the ball into Franklin Admiral territory at their 48.
It is.
And an automatic first down. Hey, the Pioneers, they've got some promise. I tell you what, this Huck Damon's a ball player, number 10.
Yes, he is.
They're set up 2-back set, no receivers. Fakes the handoff to the 1 back, and here comes the other back, number
2,
and a good run. Nice run there.
And he gets out of bounds again.
That's Dalen Savage. He's the one that had the first interception. So keep an eye on number 2, Savage, and number 10, both with an interception tonight. And that's a nice run of about, 7 yards?
I'm waiting for him to get – it brings up a 2nd and 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2nd and 4. So, 6 yards on first down is really good. You can work with that, and you want to get off to at least 4 yards on first down. 6 there is plus. That's good game. Play action pass. Quarterback rolls out under heavy pressure. He gets swamped.
And it loses a lot of yardage right there.
Yeah, he probably should have just dumped that ball out of bounds, Chris. He had no chance on that one.
That's going to bring him up to, from about what I can tell, about 3rd and close to 3rd and 20.
Yeah, that's a big loss there. Trying to get the number of the quarterback and get his name for the Pioneers. Looks like number 9. And I don't have a 9 listed in the program. Let's go to the other roster they gave us and see if I can find it.
Oh, not too bad. They only marked him 3rd and 15, so.
No, the quarterback has changed numbers. He's wearing number 9. We don't have a 9 listed on the Pioneer roster. So we'll get with the Lions Club and try to get that corrected for you and get an identification for this young man playing quarterback, the signal caller for the Pioneers.
Because it could be a case, especially this time of year, where the actual quarterback for the freshman team has moved up.
Yeah, there's a handoff, little reverse handoff to number 3, and he gets the edge to the Franklin County Admiral sideline, but it's close to a first down.
I think it's going to be about a 4th and 1.
Let's see where they're marking. Looks like it's going to be 3, Chris. They put him at the 41. He's got to get to the 38. So if that's 4th down, they're going to go for this. That was Kristen Munoz, number 3. Showed some pretty good speed to the edge.
He did. He got out there.
Well, at least that sets him up with a chance. That was a nice play call there on 3rd down to set up a potential makeable 4th down here.
Mm-hmm. And I think I agree with the coaches here. As much success as they've been having, I would.
Oh, the running back burst outside.
2.
He's got a shot. 1st down.
He got the first.
Dalen Savage is a savage. He runs that ball hard. Big, large man, good size. He's got potential.
Especially for a 14-year-old.
Yeah. We talked about, just a few weeks ago of a running back that broke many records. Jeffrey Womack, one of the best high school running backs, along with Terry Van Zant that I've seen out of Franklin County come out of this area. But Womack had 18 straight 100-yard games in high school, Chris. That's phenomenal.
That is amazing.
There's a handoff to the up back. That's Bo again. Bo knows football, but Bo knows tackle for loss right there. He goes backwards, and that's big 4, number 4.
That's correct, and that's going to bring up like, what, a 2nd and.
Yeah, TFL there. So big play there by Mina David of the Admirals. Of the Admirals gets a stop, tackle for loss. So that's going to be a loss of what, a yard on the play.
I will say that, in my opinion, they're being a little generous on their
spots,
because I definitely counted that. I was going to put about a 14.
Yeah, that's an inside handoff. The receiver came in motion and takes it reverse handoff up the middle, and they're going to spot him down at the 28-yard line.
So that's going to bring up a 3rd and 8.
Yeah, 3rd down. So here we have not seen a pass attempt yet by the Pioneers.
Well, I hate to say it. If the run game's working, why?
Now, they do split one right this time. They have a receiver set out to the right, and here's the motion. There's the handoff. That's that reverse handoff to the left.
Number 3 again. Over there. He's got the
Munoz.
First down.
And let's see, where they're going to mark him at. That's number 3, Munoz again.
He's going to get the first down. He cleared the.
Yeah, I think they spotted him at the 25, so he's going to be 3 or 4 yards short, Chris, because they've got that marker down at the 21.
All right, so it's going to bring up a 4th and 4.
Boy, no hesitation by the Pioneers. They're going to go for it here. Who's going to get the ball? I'm going to say it's going to be Savage time, number 2. There he goes. And he rips through. Oh, it's close. I don't think he got it. I think they stopped him a yard short, Chris.
I think they did too, or 2 yards short.
Yeah. So they do give the ball to Savage. And a nice play, a big stop but here on drive number 2 by the Admirals of Franklin.
They had to work hard to stop that play.
Well, they've got to get their offense going now. They've had 2 possessions and 2 interceptions. The quarterback's 2 for 6. He's got to find the ball and throw it to those that are wearing the maroon and gray tonight, and not the red and white.
This is true.
So the Admirals now take their 3rd possession of the game. They trail at 7-0. We're in the first quarter here of action. 4:10 to go. In the first game of our doubleheader, the Wildcats and Golden Eagles set to go to claw each other at 8 o'clock tonight. And Chris and I will carry that one as well. The quarterback rolls out left. He throws a deep bomb down the middle. It is just outside the hand. He had him, Chris, for a possible touchdown.
Oh, that would have definitely been – that's one thing I will give. It does seem that Franklin has more speed than Warren County. Mm-hmm. They just can't get it together. That ball is intended for number 2, Dalen Savage. Or not Dalen, Bennett Anderson, excuse me.
Yeah, so Anderson showed good speed. He was behind the defender, and a nice arm. Ryder Gregg threw that ball about 40 yards. That's pretty good for a 14-year-old freshman. Well, that's going to be 2nd and 10. Running back's going to carry the ball for a big gain. He's bust loose. He's still going. Past the 50, past midfield, finally brought down by number 7. The tackle made by Marique Sadlin, but not after a huge, big pickup there for the Admirals. They cross midfield and get inside the 40-yard line.
And the first first down for the Admirals, if I'm not mistaken, all night.
I mean, this is the
second first down.
Yeah, this is the second time the Admirals have been inside Pioneer territory. They're going to try to capitalize and finish with points. Number 21 in the backfield at running back, that is Liam Hodges. There's another pass, little wide receiver screen there. Short yardage. There's balls. Looks like it's loose. Pioneers flying around. Who's on it? Big 65 in there. He's a monster, too, for the Pioneers.
But number 88 held on to it for Franklin.
Did he?
When we do not have, Maki Howard.
Nate Brower with the tackle, number 65. He's a big bookend defensive tackle along with David Franco. So 78 and 65 are the two big boys on the line. They also have a 77 in there on that defensive line. That is, don't have a number for him. A name for his number. Another pass. Quarterback drops back. Dumps it. A big hit by number 12. And he is fired up. The Warren County Pioneers pursuing well. If you look at the replay, quarterback rolls out under pressure, dumps the ball off, and the receiver is hammered there by Isaac Smith.
And that was Howard again on the reception. So a big tight end. So he can take a little bit of abuse.
Yeah, so after that first down and that big run, Chris, there's been two negative plays here in a row for the Admirals. It seems like the Pioneers, they're bending, but they're not breaking.
Oh no, they're coming in and just saying you're going to have to work and be as tough as we are.
Yep. Quarterback in the shotgun formation, receiver in motion. One back set, he rolls left.
He's going
and he takes off, dumps the ball. Good pass off the run, and he eludes the tackler, going for the end zone. He got it. Either that or he got right down to the cone. They marked it. They gave him 6. That was 88. Mekhi Howard, the playmaker. 88, always a great uniform number for wide receivers. Chris, I'm thinking of Lynn Swan of the Steelers and Drew Pearson of the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, those were a little before my time now. I do remember Drew Pearson.
Yes.
He was around about the time I started paying attention to football.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a modern-day term for the Cowboys. How about C.D. Lamb?
Oh, yes.
Okay, there you go. So here's the PA attempt. Can we get a number on his kicker? It looks like big 99. Can he tie it up? He rips the ball through, and it is good.
Yeah, that was Miguel.
Good luck.
Kalelamus.
Yeah. Kalelamus. Lots of syllables there, but, hey, the bottom line is the PAT is good, and we've got a great game here in the first quarter. 2:09 to go in the first quarter. Your score, the Franklin High Admirals 7 and the Warren County Pioneers 7. We are at the 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl game. Thank you for joining Chris Barstead and I. My name is Ken Keller, and we've got the call for you here on the Tullahoma Light Tube Sports Network.
It does seem that this Franklin team has woken up a little bit.
Yeah, they're getting some big plays, but it's they bowed up on defense and got the stop on the big fourth down, and that's what kind of flipped the momentum. There was a fourth down play, and they stopped the big running back for the Pioneers, Savage, and then they responded because they had him at, the 23-yard line.
Yes.
That was a 77-yard drive. Pretty impressive, Mr. Barstead.
It was, especially for a bunch of freshmen.
Yeah, so that's a 77-yard drive. And number 88 scores on the pass. That's or on the run there. Or the short pass, Mekhi Howard. And that pass was from the quarterback, Ryder Gregg. And Warren County has scored on a Huck Damon 37-yard touchdown run. So the game's tied. Here's the kick. And it's fielded clean by the Pioneer return man.
And they're scrumming out there.
Yeah, good return out to the 30-yard line. So that's going to set up possession number 3 by the Pioneers. So both teams have scratched the scoreboard here and found pay dirt. Both teams have a touchdown. PAT's both good. So that's good news that both teams have kickers that can hit extra points. At this level, I can remember in the 9th grade where, kickers would hit 1 out of 5 on extra points.
Yep.
But now then soccer, they didn't really have soccer. Was not like it was back in the late 70s when I was there like it is now. There's another sack.
A sack for Franklin
beanbag's
this
thrown
time.
out. McKenzie throws the beanbag there. So we look at the replay. Quarterback in the shotgun. He drops back and just heavy duress up the middle. That's a fierce pass rush there.
And I think they're going to get for a bit of a horse collar.
37-yard touchdown run by Huck Damon.
No, it went against Warren County. So that flag. So we're going to bring up a 1st and 15.
So quarterback again, shotgun. They put the motion. Boy, the orbit motion. Three backs moving, and that's going to be
negative yardage.
Our boy again, Munoz, running wide. They like running him front to the left side, to the sidelines, but good contained by the right cornerback that time, not allowing Christian Munoz to find the edge on that one, Chris.
And they pushed him back a couple more yards, or 3
that's
more yards.
That's another loss. Back to the 25-yard line. I think that's going to set up about a 3rd and 15.
Should be close.
Yeah, 3rd and 15.
No, it'd be more like a 3rd and 18. 3rd and 17, excuse me. According to Mr. Lawson over there.
Quarterback pass now. The Pioneers go deep. What did the pass is caught? Try to get the number of that receiver, and there's another tackle, number 7 there. That's a big completion to Marique Sadlin with the reception, just a throwback. The quarterback rolled out right, threw across the field to his left. Sadlin had his man beat, corrals it. He has an interception on the game already on defense, and that was a big catch on a clutch 3rd down play, Chris.
And that's where we're seeing, when I mentioned speed earlier, Warren County does not have the speed of Franklin High School, but what they do have is determination.
Yeah, so that gives them a fresh set of downs. The quarterback now is number 5. So is that a quarterback change? It is. Number 5 now quarterbacking for Warren County, and I do not have a number.
And number 10 was just dropped for a loss.
And you know what that horn means, Chris?
It means the end of the first quarter, and that also sets us up to take a light 2 sports break right at this moment.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and WC Dub Cooper Field. So we're going to have a 2nd and 14 for Warren County.
Oh, well played first quarter by both teams, wasn't it? There's that edge around to Munoz again, and he gets down the sideline, slipped away from attacker at the 40 and then squirted down inside around the 30.
And that's going to bring up, are they going to give him?
Yeah, great second effort there if there's no flags. Let's see, the referees are talking. There may be a pre-snap penalty. What was that song? We had some fun with this last year, Chris, or year before about the song. Was it Foreigner with Dirty Laundry?
Yes.
It's Foreigner, yeah.
Yes.
There is a legal procedure called by referee Doc McKenzie. I played Doc. We used to take a Florida trip to play golf years ago, and Doc, hey, he struck that ball good. He would play a slice off the tee box, but, man, he would pound that ball out there, and he would just fade it, man, just cut it. Just knew how to play that cut shot and play Play that slice perfectly.
And that's going to bring up like a 2nd and 24 for Warren County.
Now, that worked out on the host that didn't dogleg left. If he had a dogleg left, he was in trouble, Chris.
Yes.
He was knocking squirrels out of the trees on that when he'd play a shot there. So here we go. The penalty backs him up to the 42-yard line. There's that inside handoff. And that fake is kept by the quarterback, and he is popped. That's number 3 that has the ball. That's
number 3.
Christian Munoz again. So Munoz getting a workout tonight. Him and Savage make a good pairing at running back.
They do.
And, of course, we've already seen number 10, Huck Damon. And his after that big first carry of his, we've not seen him back there carrying the football.
No, we have not.
So let's see if they get him re-involved. Yeah, he's at tailback right now. So they've got three promising running backs. There's the handoff, or the fake handoff. The quarterback keeps it, and bad decision.
He's about to get hammered.
Yeah, that was a bad decision by the quarterback. So, yeah, we would just like to thank the Lions Club for making these 2 games possible. This 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl game. You know, of course, they work with eyeglasses and the sight impaired, and it's just really noble work that they do here, not only in the community of Tullahoma, Chris, but nationally and worldwide.
Oh, that's true. Definitely, it's an international effort from these guys.
And we like to thank all these gentlemen, these members, these officers this year, and we'll get their names in for you here later on in the contest and throughout. There's a punt, the first punt of the game. The Pioneer punt is a short one, but it takes a good roll inside the 20. It's going to be marked down inside the 10-yard line. Let's see, at the 7.
Oh, yeah.
How's that? Or to 8. How's that for a kick?
They did a good job there.
Yeah, they sure did. They sure did, and I would imagine that was probably Gavin Looper, because normally the field goal kickers at this level
are the same.
Are also the punters.
Well, he was a
Oh, nice job. So they pin the Admirals deep in their territory on their 8-yard line. 8:12 to go, first half. Tie game at 7. There's direct snap to the quarterback. He takes off up the middle, breaks it outside, showing good speed here. He's still not down.
And that was number 88.
Well, that's 22. Emmett Smith's
22.
number. And the great Marvan C. Johnson from the Tullahoma Wildcats. So that's 22. That is Chase Jennings.
Like I said, these numbers are wearing me out on those gray jerseys.
Yeah, they're tough. They're really tough to see, Chris. I'm glad you have me a 17-inch monitor set up in here tonight for the sight impaired. Hey, look at that. You're helping me out just like the Lions Club helps people locally and internationally. Of course, I'm fully blind 100% in my left eye. My right eye went through a corneal ulcer on that and have since made progress and recovered by the grace of God. I can see this screen here tonight, this 17-inch screen that Chris has hooked me up with. There's a pass deep down the right sidelines. Receiver has a step.
Just dropped it.
Yeah, just outside the outstretched arms of number 7, Harrison Pritchett and Chris, I called you Scott. You're doing such a good job. Look at that. I work with Scott Chastain on Friday nights. Chris is the play-by-play man tonight. But he could have laid out for that ball. I'd like to see a little bit more effort there. The ball was on his fingertips. You got to lay out for that.
I think he felt that red jersey breathing down his neck.
But if you lay out for it, you can pull a Lynn Swan and bring that thing in right there.
Correct. I mean, it's just like, you're in –
yeah.
Go and, as a baseball player, say, do a Petey.
That's right.
Catch the ball.
Make a Willie Mays catch.
Exactly.
All right, here we go, 2nd and 10. High snap. Pressure by the Pioneers. Quarterback running for his life. He's hit late. Sammy Northcutt does not throw a flag, and the pass is complete. Well, we've seen both quarterbacks really do a good job of completing passes under heavy, heavy pressure tonight. That's an excellent job by Ryder Green, the quarterback for the Pioneers.
Oh, yes.
I mean, for the Admirals.
Yes. Now, why are they not moving?
Well, let's see if there's going to be a flag.
Oh, there we go.
Sideline warning. We have a sideline warning. No, ineligible man downfield. Okay. Well, normally the ineligible man down the field is the referee will tap the top of their hat.
Yes.
But he put his hands out in front to the side and was, doing that waving motion. That's normally a sideline warning. So I got to get clarification from Brother Doc on that one. Because he fooled me on that signal.
Yeah, so that's going to bring us up a 2nd and 15.
So we have an illegal lineman downfield there, and I'm sure that he's right and I'm wrong on that. I've just seen an ineligible call with a tap simply on the white hat. A couple taps on the top of the hat. All right, here we go. So that's going to negate a big play and a great effort play by the quarterback, Ryder Gregg. He rolls out to his right. He's got good legs. He rolls out. Left defensive ends chase him. Pass is complete.
And out of bounds, so he starts the clock. And that's going to bring him up to –
That's 88 again.
That's going to bring him up to about a 3rd and 2, roughly.
Chris, I've got a star by McKee Howard, number 88. He's the one that caught the touchdown, so he's playing well tonight for Franklin.
Yes, he is. Young man, he has very good hands.
Yes, he does. Ball's thrown in his direction. He comes down with it, doesn't he?
And he's not afraid to take a hit either.
There's a 3rd down. Quarterback keeps the ball. Bad decision. He is swarmed by a host of angry Pioneers there.
No, I don't think he got that first. I think he might have lost a yard or two. He
Yeah.
did 4th. We're going to bring up a 4th and 3.
Yeah, so we got a defensive battle going here. We may see a punt here.
I think we're going to. I just don't think I would not, if I were Franklin High School in the second quarter with
And see,
6 minutes.
We have a referee discussion here, so let's hold on and see if there was a flag on the play, on the tackle. No, we got a legal block or a holding call on the Admirals. It is declined by the Pioneers. There's the flag at the 32. I see it now. They're picking up. So they had a holding call pushing the back, and Warren County declines it. So now the punt team comes on. Chris, you called it. Here they come.
Like I said, if I was them, I would not. I was not going to have faith in.
Wait a minute. They're going to go for it. So maybe they should have taken the penalty. Yeah, I mean, they're going to go for it here on 4th down. There's a quarterback snap, straight run up there, and the quarterback keeps it. He's in trouble. Oh, they missed the tackle. He eludes the pressure and throws the ball downfield. Complete. Pass by number 88, and he's going to take it to the house, Chris. High-stepping down the left sidelines. What a play. The quarterback, we thought he was dead to rights back there. He eludes. I don't know who had him back there. We got to watch the replay, but you got to get your man down. That's going to – if there's no laundry on the field, no yellow, that's going to go for a touchdown. It's going to stand.
Correct. It is going to stand.
What a dynamic, explosive play. What an exciting play on 4th and forever. They go for it. From inside their 40-yard line, the quarterback looked like he was going down with a quick sack. He escapes the sack, rolls out to his left, and finds McKee Howard wide open, and he does the rest. Here's your PAT attempt. It is good.
That's an excellent effort by Franklin High School, and like I said, I would have been skeptical to go for that on a 4th and 3 just with their success right now.
Well, you got to wonder there that why Coach DeAndre Lideker did not take the holding call and drop him back 10 yards there on that. Kenny Reason over doing his job with the Tullahoma Lions Club. His dad, the president, bringing us a full assortment of condiments up for the press box, and courtesy of the Lions Club. That's the best drink in the world, a 16-ounce cold Sun Drop, and compliments of Paige Prescott and Prescott Bottling Company. And we have hamburgers and hot dogs up here. Ken, thank you, my friend. You did a great job.
Thank you.
I'm going to brag on to your daddy on you.
And
great
that's
job.
One thing the Lions Club always takes.
Oh, he go ahead and brought us. He snuck us a candy bar. Look here.
Yeah, nice.
He got your Hershey's candy bar. Thank you.
You're supposed to know who that is.
I know who that is. All right, well, Chris, back to the game. 14-7. The Admirals have their first lead after being down 7-0. And the quarterback throwing 2 interceptions. Ryder Gregg has settled down and thrown 2 long touchdown passes to McKee Howard.
Oh, and we have a ball on the field, and they pick it up.
Going 25-yard line. So I'm going to say that the first one was 77. The second one was, inside about the 35, 37-yard line. It would have went about 63 yards. So I'm going to call the second one 63-yard touchdown catch by number 88, McKee Howard from Greg. So he has over, by my count, let's see, that would be 140 yards, 2 touchdowns, 140 yards just on 2 catches.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see if the Pioneers can bounce back. They trail 14-7 here. 6:26 to go, first quarter action in this first game of this doubleheader. Now there's a screen pass out to the right, and it's swallowed up by the Admirals. No gain. No gain on the play.
No, there isn't. The Admirals have, like I said, they've come alive.
Yeah,
the second quarter.
They're clamping down, and
actually, there's a little bit of a loss.
Yeah. And, perhaps his Huck Damon is such an explosive running back that they may be saving him something for the varsity game Friday night. Maybe that's what's limiting his carries. Good. Quarterback snap. Here goes the handoff to Huck right there, and he makes a cutback up the middle for a gain of 2. So, there's a late flag. I think they're going to get a face mask call here. So Huck carries the ball. They may have a face mask here. Late flag came in from the sidelines. Let's see what the call is. Referees discussing. McKenzie with the call. Personal foul, face mask on the Admirals. Yes, sir.
So that's going to bring up a 1st and 10.
That's going to tack on a dead ball foul, 15 more yards, and that'll move you the chains. And the Pioneers really needed it. They needed something to break the momentum of the Admirals because after that first touchdown, it's been all Franklin, Chris.
It has been.
Nothing like the first swig of a cold sun drop once you pop the top, Chris.
It is spectacular.
Here we go, 1st and 10. Hand off to number 2, going wide. Great pursuit. Tackle made there by a defensive back of the Admirals who read it, just came up, knifed down, and made a good tackle there.
And they still lost 2 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, then you run wide. You have if you don't have the speed to get to the edge, you're gonna have a loss on the play, and we just saw that right there. We just saw that right there. That's going to set up a 2nd and 12. Quarterback snap to number 5 is the quarterback, and another TFL. Big loss. That play kind of slow developing, and really it appears right now that the Franklin defensive line starting to whip the offensive line of Warren County.
It does seem that way.
So going backwards, the big penalty, the face mask on the tackle is really what advanced the first down of this drive. So they're going to have to get past to the 48-yard line. So they need about 17 yards here, Chris.
Correct.
Well, call it 3rd and 16. So quarterback here for the Pioneers probably has to go to the air. They run a double reverse, and there's another loss, just swamped. Number 7, the ball carrier, Marique Sadlin, loses yardage once again.
So now they're up to like a 4th and 18.
Yeah, I think they're having some slow developing plays. They're going to have to start going vertical a little bit. They're going to have to go. They're going to have to try to matriculate the ball down the field because the running game is not working right now. Franklin has clamped it down. That's going to force another punt. Let's see if we can get the number, see if indeed that is Gavin Looper. Looper with the kick, the high kick. The ball is caught clean, fair catch, fumble. The ball's down but recovered alertly by the Admirals. An Admiral quickly falls on it. That's number 17. Number 17, Owen Mead with the quick recovery. Very fortunate there because the Pioneers had a red jersey there, Chris.
They did, and he was getting ready to flop on it, and Franklin was just a little bit faster to
So, Chris, on Independence Day or Memorial Day when you cook out hot dogs and hamburgers, which do you prefer to eat first?
I always eat a dog first.
Yes, you always eat a dog first. That's what I was thinking, man. That's what I thought you was going to say. And I kind of do the same thing. I've got to have my hamburger second. So we have a timeout on the field here with 3:28 to go in the first half. Franklin leads Warren County 14-7. We'll be back after this short Lot 2 break.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop, Stroop's Accurate Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and WC Dub Cooper Field. We have a receiver downfield, and that's not the one they ended up going to. They ended up throwing it out to
Yes, sir. Quarterback. Well, I tell you what, the quarterback is hot now, and they're having trouble tackling these Franklin Admirals are playing possessed right now on offense. As is the quarterback, he threw 2 picks in his first 6 passes. Chris, after that, he's been lights out.
He has been.
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop, Stroop's Accurate Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and WC Dub Cooper Field. Number 7 for Marique Sadlin for Warren County was escorted off the field. Fortunately, he was able to put some pressure on his legs, so we may be able to see him again this evening.
They send a receiver in motion. They're just airing it out now. Good pressure. Number 11 brings the heat, and they got him that time. So 78 put the heat. That big defensive tackle we mentioned earlier, that's David Franco. And number 11 cleaned him up. That was Andre Meitling.
And a tackle for a significant loss.
Yeah,
so,
they needed that, did the Pioneers, because they've the last 2 possessions, the Admirals have scored touchdowns.
So that's going to bring us to a 2nd and 17.
Yeah, big loss there, big sack. Both teams putting pressure on opposing quarterbacks tonight. Lots of sacks, lots of big plays. Exciting football game to watch. So really the Lions Club did an excellent job of matching these teams up for this 58th annual Lions Bowl games, as Tullahoma and Shelbyville will play after this one, as this one concludes at 8 p.m. Quarterback rolls out to the right under heavy pressure. They dive for his feet. No, he cuts back. They can't get him. He's still going. Look at that speed, Chris. He may go for a touchdown.
I think he's going to try and get there. He's going to bring up a 1st and goal.
Knocked out at the 2-yard line. Ryder Gregg looked like Randall Cunningham carrying that football. The long strides and just eating up yardage with those long strides for a big-time run right there. The Admirals knocking on the door once again, right at the goal line, 2-yard line. That's 1st and goal, Admirals. 75 rushing into the game. That's Xavier Hayes. And we have a pre-snap whistle. Let's see if we have a timeout. Yes.
Timeout red. So we're going to stay right here right now. But
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get these officers during this timeout, Chris, if we can, and give these guys credit for what a great job they're doing. The president of the 2024-25 Lions Club is Woody Reasenover. Skip Wilmore is the secretary. J. Ray Jollenbeck, treasurer. Tel Twister, Amy Rowe. John Brandon, second-year director. Walt Barrage, 2-year director. 1-year directors Jim Watson and Sally Hull. Member chairman Jasper Smith, and immediate past president is Richard Culp. We appreciate every one of these officers.
And that's Sally Hale.
Sally Hale. Sorry about that. Thank you, Chris. That's why you're up here.
Well, I actually
correct my pronunciation.
I was in high school with 3 of her daughters.
Oh, wow.
So one graduated when I was a freshman. I graduated with one of her daughters, and another one was a couple of years younger than me. And one of them graduated with, like, Stuart Bryson and that group.
How about that? Here we go, first and goal after the timeout. And the quarterback has the ball, and he's going for the left pylon, and he scores. Touchdown, Admirals.
There we go.
No flags. That's going to give the Admirals of Franklin a 20-7 lead with a PAT pending.
And I guess that's why they had to take a timeout and talk about it.
Yeah. Your bowl committee members this year are Mike Cunningham, General Chairman, Co-Chairman Bill Comer. Michael Cunningham and Richard Culp are going to be in charge of awards tonight. Woody Reasenover, concessions or awards presentation. Concession stand Don Jones. Amy Rowe, field logistics. Jasper Smith and John Brandon, money box and gate. And Mary Harmon and Jay Roy Hollenbeck.
And they just attempted to go for a
fake.
Yes, and what was that? Big number 54?
Yeah, he got him. 54.
So Cameron Holder of Warren County took down Ryder Gregg.
Yeah, so it's 20-7. So the PAT fails there on the fake 2-point conversion. Don't know why they faked it, because their kicker was 2 for 2 prior to that. That kicker being Miguel Calalimas. So that's the second quarter TD is going to make it 20-7 on the short 2-yard. We're going to call that a 2-yard TD run.
Well, actually, he turned it into about a 15.
Yeah, he ran like 15, but he's only going to get credit, Chris, for 2. Yeah.
It's how that football math works.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure Warren, with a minute and 49, Warren County very well could answer that score.
Yeah, they got a 2-minute offense, yep.
And they need to answer that so they can carry some momentum going into halftime.
Yes. They will receive the ball for the second half, so you're right. They're trying to go for the 2-for-1 to score right before the half and get the ball back to start the second half. But they've been throttled after that big touchdown to start the game.
Correct.
The first time they've had the ball, Chris, and it's 20-7, and they're looking for answers here, but they're definitely going to go into their 2-minute offense. Here's the return to the 20, to the 25, up the middle to the 30. I think they may give him forward progress to the 31 here. Maybe the 32 or 30. Let's see where they mark him down. He's still going. They didn't blow him dead, Chris. 33-yard line.
Oh, yeah.
What a run there. Great effort by the return man for the Pioneers.
And I mean, that's one thing you're seeing with these freshmen is a lot of heart.
Yeah, a lot of effort. They play hard in. We really saw their varsity even, a couple of weeks back. They were down 25-0 at the half, but they never quit. They never gave up. Tullahoma got up 32-0. They scored a late touchdown that game and showed a lot of heart and grit of just not giving up. They didn't roll over and get. They played hard. They were just outmatched by the Tullahoma Wildcat varsity team. And the Wildcat varsity is on a roll right now.
They are that.
Here's that speed sweep handoff to number 2. Nothing. Hammered.
That's
going to be a loss of 2. 2 or 3.
I think with the way they've been marking it, I don't think they're going to get more than 2.
Yeah. They gave him forward progress to 32.
So
timeout's called there by Franklin. They want the ball back. the Admirals.
Yes, they do.
You want to keep it here? Or you want to go
We
to
can
break?
keep here.
Let's keep it here. Let's talk about this first. Let's talk about this second game, Chris.
That second game is going to be interesting.
Oh, it is. And it's going to be a kind of a prelude to the Friday night game that we'll have here at Wilkins Stadium for a potential Region 5 5A championship. Major playoff implications. Both teams have lost one game in region play. Tullahoma with a shot to go all the way to first if they can beat Shelbyville and if Columbia can beat Lincoln County.
Well, and Tullahoma will be able to finish somewhere between first and fourth, but cannot finish second.
Cannot finish second, okay. And Scott gave an unbelievable breakdown on that.
That's
on
where I got that earlier.
Yeah, we don't have time to go.
No.
It would take us 10 minutes to go through all those scenarios. We'll let him do that Friday night because he'll be out of breath in the pregame going over that.
But they just can't finish second place. So it's either going to be first or third. So it's either they're going to be able to host or they're going to have to travel.
Yep.
So
you got to win it all. You got to finish number one seed, or you're going to be traveling. You're going to be first or third.
So it.
And if you're Tullahoma, you just want to go out and get revenge and beat Shelbyville. So here we go, 2nd and 12. Let's see if they can get a first down, they being the Pioneers. There's a handoff delay, a draw play to the running back, and he's still going. Is he going to score? He's going to score. Maybe.
Yeah. No, he's going to be a yard
5,
short.
That is A.J. Whitman. Wow. Well, I was not expecting they'd come out after the timeout. The Admirals call a timeout. Warren County head coach DeAndre Lideker calls a draw play. They're going to mark him out at the 5-yard line. Wow, what a big play, a huge run there by A.J. Whitman on the draw play. I didn't see that one coming, Chris.
No.
So plenty of time now. 1:11 on the official clock. 1:11, I believe Warren County has 2 or 3 timeouts left.
2.
Okay, 2 left. So they got plenty of time. They just got to avoid the negative yardage and go vertical here. Go up the middle. There's a handoff. Running back goes wide. He's going to push it in. That's number 5 again down at the goal line.
Not quite.
Just short. They mark him down. No, they're saying touchdown.
Okay.
So Whitman finishes it off. The last 2 runs of about 68 yards because they were to 32, 68 yards in 2 plays after the negative play on first down. Chris, that's a comeback. That's an answer. And the 2-for-1, you were talking about them getting the ball to start the second half. Mm-hmm. They got a chance to even go ahead if they can make this extra point here on the first drive of the second half.
The only problem is now they have to stop Franklin.
The left-footed kicker drills it. It is up, and it is good.
So like I said, now all they have to do is hold off Franklin.
Oh, yeah, and they've had some big play propensity. They got to tackle the quarterback. That's the main thing. So we're going to give credit to number 5, A.J. Whitman, of carrying the ball 68 yards the last 2 plays of that drive, culminating in the touchdown to cut this Admiral lead to 20
to 6 points.
14. Yes.
6 points. So, questionable on why Franklin went for 2 versus 1. Mm-hmm. But that sets up Warren County on their next score to potentially go ahead by 1.
Yes, indeed. Well, and they called a timeout because, all the negative plays they've been getting on the 3 or 4 possessions before that, they just sacked them for 3 yards on the first one. They said, hey, we want the ball back. They got greedy, Chris. Yeah. They called the timeout. They got burned those last 2 plays by running back A.J. Whitman.
And Whitman's got some wheels on him.
Yeah, he turned it loose. And so we've seen Whitman with some nice carries for Warren County, Jalen Savage, number 2, and Huck Damon.
And we're about to get a Gavin Looper kick off, so he's
here you go. What you got to do here, you just cut it to 6. You don't want to lose momentum. You got to tackle on his special teams on the kickoff. He's taking it up the sidelines, a good return.
And he gets out to about the 42.
Yeah, good return. So there is 52 seconds, and as aggressive as this coach has been, Roger Haynes, I got to believe, Chris, that he's not going to go down silent into the night right here.
Oh, no.
He's not going to hand this ball off. He's going to jack it up again. What do you think?
Franklin is all for we got to score.
Yeah. And, why not? Ryder Gregg has been hot. He's eluded pressure, rolling out. He's dangerous with his legs. We've seen him break off a long Randall Cunningham type run on the last possession that led to a touchdown. He can air it out, too.
And Mekhi Howard.
Yeah, so here we go. Receiver in motion. That'll bring 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Quarterback rolls out, looks back left, and throws the ball deep down the middle of the field. And
just
too
ahead
much.
Of.
Good coverage there. There was 3-4 Pioneers deep on that one, so they had good coverage there on long ball threat. Mekhi Howard, number 88. They said, nope, he's not going to beat us on this one. But they still have 44 seconds to go on the play clock. And I expect we may see another bomb or two.
And I think where we saw the problem there was because of those 2 interceptions, Greg was trying to push that ball out a little bit ahead of Howard.
Yeah.
So
good idea. Only where his guy could catch it, right? Yeah.
Well, to where he knows the Warren County's not going to be.
That's right.
I think that's more.
Play action. Quarterback has pressure from the right side of the line.
And
he dumps it off, little throwback to the left side, and it's going to be a big gain to the 39-yard line.
To Howard.
And you're probably going to see the Franklin Admirals call timeout here.
And I think we just did see them call a timeout.
So at this point, we'll take a short break to a commercial break. With 32 seconds left in the first half, the Admirals have a slim 6-point lead over the Pioneers, 20-14. We'll be back after this light tube commercial.
So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
Well, welcome back to Wilkins Stadium, WC Dub Cooper Field. Well, after Franklin has taken their final timeout of the half, see what they can.
Quarterback bobble to snap, rolls out to his right under pressure.
And throws it away.
Good move. Good move by Ryder Gregg on that one.
Stops the clock. Brings up.
He had big number 78 chasing him down, pinning his ears back, coming after him. That's David Franco. Relentless pressure by Franco there.
Now that should, yep, 2nd and 10.
Play clock at 25. 25 seconds to go in the first half. The Franklin Admirals in Game 1 of the 58th Annual Semmes McKenzie Line Bowl games. Leads 20-14. We're looking forward for the 8 o'clock matchup between the Tullahoma Wildcats and the Shelbyville Golden Eagles. These are freshman football games, and both teams have showed well tonight in this first half of this first game.
Oh, they're spectacular. I mean, we're seeing
great effort, big plays.
Excitement.
Seen a few missed tackles. Ryder Gregg drops back, and he turns it loose before he's hammered. And the ball falls incomplete at the goal line. But he was hit hard.
And that ball falling incomplete, it almost fell a little short. Had who was that over there? Was that number 2? And
2, that would be Bennett Anderson.
Dalen Savage and I think
Savage on the coverage back there, yeah.
So Savage and Damon both.
Yep.
Had they been paying a little bit closer attention, we might have seen another interception.
Here we go, 17 seconds left in the half. Still time, ball to 38. Here's the snap, shotgun low snap. Quarterback fumbles it, rolls out under pressure. He cuts back to the left, keeps the ball alive, throws it over the middle, incomplete.
And that's going to bring up a 4th and 10.
I tell you what, this Ryder Gregg, he's slippery back there in the pocket.
That he is.
They cannot get, We're not playing two-hand touch. This is tackle football. You've got to get him down. I think if I'm head coach DeAndre Lideker, hey, finish your plays. You're putting pressure on this guy. He's running around like a rabbit back there in the pocket. Get him, when you get your hands on him, get him down to the ground.
I think I would probably be tempted to every so often stunt my linebackers.
Yeah, or blitz a linebacker and bring him up right up the middle on him. Yeah, or spy him even because he's run left, he's run right, he's went up the middle, and here we go. They're creeping up a little bit. Quarterback rolls out to his right, breaks contain. Here he goes. He's scrambling again. Here comes Big 20 after got him. That's how you got to tackle him. Quarterback slams the ball into the turf. That was 20 on the blind side. Hit Marquise Boyd, and Coach Lideker is saying, that's how you do it, boys.
And that's how you close out a quarter.
Yes, that's how you close out the half. Your halftime score, the Franklin Admirals 20 and the Warren County Pioneers 14 in this exciting first game of the 58th Annual Lions Bowl.
It's football time, and Tennessee, and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com, hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop, Stroop's Accurate Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
On game night, winning
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium, WC Dub Cooper Field, as we're getting ready to start the third quarter of the 58th Annual McKenzie Semmes Lion Bowl, where Warren County is lined up ready to receive the kickoff from Franklin High. And we've seen some good football played this game.
Well, we have. You know, we saw really the first half recap is that Warren County got off to a good start. They got a 3-and-out on the Admirals. They scored on their first play from scrimmage on a long touchdown run after an interception, and then had the 7-zip lead. But then after that, the Admirals took charge. They scored the next 20 points, went up 20-7. But Warren County scored a touchdown in the final minute to cut the lead to 6 points, 20-14. They get the second half kickoff. Let's see if they can pull this one out. Definitely an exciting contest and a well-matched team, but here by the Lions Bowl organizers did a really good job of pitting these two teams against each other. And, you know, the question is, can the second game, the nightcap, the 8 o'clock game between Tullahoma and Shelbyville, you know, can it hold up to the hype in game number 2? I'm sure it will. Those two teams get together, it's always exciting.
I think so. I mean, I know we've got Maurice Shaw coaching the Wildcats, and I'd have to look over here and see who the freshman coach is for Ryan Hornberger.
So we got an offsides on number 6.
6, yep.
Yeah, that was Mason Gribble got a little bit antsy, and he jumped.
So it's going to make it 1st and 15.
So we had a rousing rendition of the national anthem tonight, and who was that sang that?
Cindy Hayes.
Cindy Hayes, and that's Woody Riesenover's daughter. Woody is the president of that, and I know he had great pride in hearing his daughter sing that rendition of the national anthem. She did a great job, Chris, and his son's helping out with concessions. He's the one running us these hamburgers and hot dogs and these Hershey's candy bars with almonds and milk chocolate in them to us.
That he did, and there we go. We have A.J. Whitman.
So Woody, the 2024 president of the Lions Club, really having all the hands on deck tonight, including family members, and we really appreciate what Woody and all these Lions are doing tonight to make this game possible. Boy, it's a quick snap and a sack. Quarterback's buried back there by number 55. First one there.
And they completely undo where Whitman just gained them 8 yards. Now
back, didn't they?
Now they're going to go back to even more yardage off. So going from a 2nd and what was that, 7 or 8, 7 to a 3rd and 16.
Ooh, that's not how you want to start the second half. That was big 55. Justin Ozan, O-Z-A-N, back. So here we go. You got to be careful here if you're Warren County on this 3rd and long. They move number 5 back at quarterback. He passes it out to the left sideline, and ball's knocked away.
Incomplete. We're going to bring up a 4th and 16, but
pass intended for Sadlin, number 7. No, that's going to set up a 3 and out, and I believe we've seen Warren County punt with their left footer here, Gavin Looper. And here he's back out. So they're going to need a good snap here because the Admirals may bring pressure on this punt. Certainly they had a chance to get – that's a good snap and a nice kick.
It is.
Now, I just noticed something. If that's number 23, he kicks extra points left-footed and punts right.
Yes.
Does that mean he's ambidextrous or amphibious, Chris?
I think it's ambidextrous.
Okay. All right. I didn't do real good in biology in high school, okay?
Now,
so
he may be a swimmer as well, but.
Yeah, I didn't do real good in Mr. Pyron's class in biology in the high school.
I had Mr. Pyron myself.
Yeah. Mr. Pyron and Mr. Murray. I did not do real well. And Miss Burgess, I had her for physical science. I didn't do well in any of those 3. I was more involved with, just thinking about sports instead of science. So here we go. The Admirals got the ball. Quarterback drops back. That's Greg, and he dumps the ball off. Big gain there out of the backfield. And number 12, piggyback rides him down to the ground. That's Isaac Smith with the tackle. Little flare out of the backfield to the running back. Well-designed play.
Oh, yeah. And that's going to get them a 1st and 10. So Franklin High School is definitely –
yeah, nice blocking up on the line by number 23, Coleman Lassiter. I met Lassiter's grandmother. She traveled up all the way from Marietta, Georgia to watch this game tonight live and watch her grandson play, Chris. Quarterback dropped a pass, rolls out, steps up into the pocket. There he goes. He takes off. He's dangerous with his legs. He's heading for the sidelines.
He got there.
Yeah, forced out 51 and 13.
And that's going to bring him a 2nd down, but it's going to be short yardage.
Yeah, Colton Wood ran him out.
Where they were thinking about moving chains, but I think it's going to bring up a 2nd and 1. Yeah.
So this is the first drive of the second half for Franklin. They lead it 20-14, looking to expand this 6-point lead here in the third quarter. Quarterback drops back to pass, flushed out of the pocket, scrambles to his right, and they've got his jersey, and he still gets rid of the football. He throws it out of bounds, and Chris, how does he do this? This guy's a magician. He looks like Johnny Manziel back here. They have him, and he's slinging him down the ground. I told you he's slippery, and he slings it out of bounds and avoids the big loss. Unbelievable.
He did. That's smart. He's a smart young
Greg.
man.
He is. He's gonna be a guy that's gonna be reckoned with the next 3 years at the varsity level.
He is.
As he gets bigger and stronger, certainly he's got good athleticism in the pocket. He's hard to tackle. He can run, and he's got a big-time arm. We've seen him put the ball, over 40 yards in the air a couple times tonight.
We have.
So here's a 3rd and short, 3rd and 3, two-down territory here inside the 35-yard line. There's the handoff, and he's gone. See ya. One man to beat, and he beats him to the pylon. That's number 4. They're going to score him.
Yes, they are.
Mina David. Mina David, number 4. Wow.
I wonder if they're going to go more the cautious road this time and go for a
No, they're going for 2. You called it. There it is. No caution to the wind here. They're going to run it probably with their quarterback. There he goes. Falls the lead blocker. He's in easy. They score 8 points in that possession. They push the lead now to 28-14.
So they've got a 2-touchdown lead.
Mm-hmm.
And Warren County's going to have to get it back together. No question there.
Yeah, really, Franklin's offense with the legs of Ryder Gregg. And there it happened again. We saw the pass that he threw away was so critical, Chris, because it avoided a 10 to 12-yard loss. If you get him down there, you probably don't give up the big run.
No, because you would have that would have been forcing a 3rd and 1.
Yes.
To where the best they would have done is come around the next time and gotten a 1st and 10 because they would have played it a lot more conservatively just to get that 1 yard.
Yeah, and we talked about how, when you got this guy, your hands on him, you got to get him down. And they just couldn't do it that drive, and it cost them.
It did.
So Warren County has their work cut out, down 2 touchdowns here. 7:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. Game 1. Game 2 will be immediately following this after they give out the awards to the winning trophies and select their player of the game. So that presentation will be on field immediately following this game, and I would say probably 30 minutes later, Game 2 will start. Here's the kickoff. It's a low roller squib kick down the middle of the field. Warren County picks it up, and the running back cuts across the grain, reverses field. He's going to be hit about the 27-yard line.
Well, and he didn't just reverse to the other side of the field. He reversed back the wrong direction, which is something that I'm sure he's going to get an earful from a coach. It's like, if you'd have just stopped, you'd have been 2 to 3 yards ahead of where you ended up. So, but, these are young players, and they've got to learn those lessons. It's better to learn those lessons in a freshman setting.
Right. Well, and that's the thing, you want those kick returners to go north and south.
I know Coach Olive used to that was the thing. He's like, I don't care what you do as long as you're going north.
That's right. So time for the Pioneers to answer. They're capable of doing that. That's a nice run. Lots of misdirection. So what they do is they run a lot of orbit motion. They move the receivers in motion, pre-snap. Running backs, they fake handoffs, and you really got to have good eye discipline to stay in your lanes and not over-pursue and get caught on the backside. And he now threw for a good gain there of about 7 or 8 yards.
8 yards. He's bringing up a 2nd and 1.
Yeah, Warren County needs to eat some of the clock up and have a long drive here on the ground if they can. They're pulling their blockers now, and
that's not the way to do it.
No, they pulled the blocker on the right side, but that whole collapse on the left side. That was the right defensive end, shot through like a cannon right there.
And we have a Warren County player on the ground. He's getting up number 2, so that would be Savage.
I believe that was Harrison Pritchett that knifed through from the right defensive end position. So we have a player down, number 2. We're going to get a timeout here as play stops. We're Warren County trailing Franklin 28-14. We'll be back after this light tube sports break.
Is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and WC Dub Cooper Field.
Warren County quarterback under pressure, slips out, but it cannot slip the second pass rusher there.
No, but he's going to lose a few more yards where he did go from a 2nd and 1 to a 3rd and 6. Now he's going to be going to more like a 4th and 10, 4th and 11.
Oh, ref crew's doing a good job in this game. They're calling only the obvious ones, letting them play up on the line of scrimmage right now. Warren County has their hands full with this Franklin Admiral line. They look like there's a pre-snap. That's going to be a penalty to the left. The receiver, I believe, 15 jump for the Pioneers on that one. That would be, we don't have his name. But yeah, he was lined up out on the left side. It was either 15 or 1. One of those pre-snap penalties. So that's going to cost the Pioneers 5 yards.
Yes.
They're going backwards again.
And not just a little backwards. I mean, they've lost.
What's that yard marker say, 3rd or 4th over there?
4th.
4th. Okay, that forces another punt.
So
then.
15,
Boy, that was
16,
a fast
17,
3 and out.
18. So that brings up a 4th and 18.
High short kick. Very short kick. Oh, and they've caught it. The up man fielded it. He's gone. He's going to score with it. He's going to cut back and take it to the house.
Not quite.
1 yard line. Number 20 saved the touchdown, Marquise Boyd. But not until the return takes it right on the nose of the goal line. Wow. Well, this second half has been taken over by Franklin.
100%.
They are starting to impose their will. Warren County is just running out of gas here. It's 5:14 to go third quarter. They trail it 28-14 by 2 touchdowns. Fixing to be 3. Shotgun formation, and I believe Franklin jumped on the right side here. Let's see if Franklin moved.
Yes.
Looked like number 7 jumped outside. There's a legal procedure, yes.
Still going to be 1st and goal.
Yeah, 1st and goal, but that's going to move him back to the 6. Man, those are just kind of silly penalties. You can't, when you're right down, and really, I know Scott, this is his pet peeve. If you've got the ball on the goal line, why do you have your quarterback in a shotgun?
Right.
Put him up right behind center, snap it to his hands, and just follow your center with a block. That's going to give me a timeout on the field. Chris, you want to stay here to go?
Well, let's just stay here because what they're stretching out a lineman, and I think that's where what we're seeing here is, you mentioned it earlier, they're just running out of steam.
Yeah.
When you have a lineman after a non-play getting stretched out on the field, that means poor conditioning.
Yeah.
But at the same time that I'll say poor conditioning, we're seeing a lot more out of this Warren County. Even their varsity squad, we're seeing a lot more out of this freshman squad than we've seen in the past, 20 years?
Yeah, I think so. They've definitely got, we've seen some playmakers offensively, some good running backs they have. They have a couple big defensive linemen that I like. But just from a number standpoint, they just don't have enough of them now. But that's why, hey, you play in these games, you develop these freshmen, you put them in your strength and conditioning program, you get them bigger, faster, and stronger, and then these young men become sophomores, juniors, and seniors, and then they're carrying up and taking the freshmen under their wings.
And we'll see a lot less of these, conditioning issues as that culture changes.
Yep, as they get bigger and stronger and adapt and know what it takes at this level. So here we go, 1st and goal. Quarterback rolls out. That's Greg, and the pass is complete. Incomplete. Slid through his hands. So he had him out there. And pass falls harmlessly to the ground, bringing up 2nd and goal. They're definitely going to be 4-down territory here for Franklin. Chris, they're going for a knockout punch on this one.
True, and I think and that's exactly what it is, not wanting to discount Warren County, but I just don't think they have the steam for this second half.
Yep, they don't have the numbers. They don't have the bodies, I don't believe. So here we go, second goal. 5:05 to go in the third quarter. Quarterback rolls out again. He may carry this, take it in. Let's see, he's trying to run it. Nope, he's got string him out, and that's going to be a touchdown.
Complete.
Pass is complete. The young man's running all over the place. I can't get his number. They're doing a dance on the goal line. He came back to do a dance with his teammates.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to get the number of that young man who is very excited.
Let's see.
36 or 26?
I think that was number 88 again. I think we saw.
Oh, wait a minute. They called a penalty on him, and it might be a celebration penalty.
I think that would be a penalty after score, so it'll be assessed on the kickoff.
Yeah. I believe that was Cooper Jeter with the touchdown. It was either Hayes Duke 36 or Cooper Jeter 26. I couldn't tell if it was a 2 or 3. And we got a timeout, so I don't know if they wiped the touchdown off or if that was just after the celebration.
I'm not sure.
If it was a celebration penalty, it wouldn't take the touchdown off because that's post-possession. But if it was a holding penalty during the play, it will wipe out the touchdown.
It does look like it was a holding penalty because they've marked it at the 11-yard line.
Okay, so that touchdown goes off or not. So it's let's see what.
So it's going to be repeat second down.
Yeah, they don't have it on the scoreboard, so it is 28-14. So they've you're right. Well, it's still goal. Even if they're past the 10, it's second goal. They've got to score a touchdown because this drive started at the 1-yard line.
Correct, and they've just been going backwards, which, I mean, for freshmen, that's not unusual.
But it's timely right now for Warren County because you cannot, if you have any chance of winning this game, you cannot give up the points right here.
Oh, not at all.
You got your back to the wall right here, and you got a chance. Now, you got them backed up to the 11. You got to stand tall here and keep them out of the end zone. Let's see if they can do it. Got to be aware of Ryder. Ryder can they ride him on the ground and in there. That's a fake handoff. He rolls out. There he goes. He's throws it. Touchdown.
Over his hands.
Whoa, that was a great effort there in the back of the end zone. So he did throw it high, and the receiver went up high. I thought he was going to take off the pylon, but he pulled it up, strung it out. Good, really good poise by the freshman. I like the fact that he saw the receiver open, just delivered it high, but he had the right idea, didn't he, Chris?
But Greg is a smart quarterback.
He is.
You know, he's not.
Well,
he's trying to do.
We got another penalty.
Yes, we did.
5-yard variety moves it back to the 16-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and goal from the 16.
No, that'll make it 2nd and goal from the 16.
Well, 2nd.
Because, again, repeat second down.
Mm-hmm.
So they're staying alive on downs. But they are
moving backwards.
Correct. And
straight drop, throws it to the end, lofts it up, and it's caught. Touchdown.
Caught that time.
Get that man's number. There's the dance.
Let's see. We're going to have a replay coming up here, Ken. Number 41.
41. Kyle Perriman with a TD catch. Kyle Perriman. Well, now things get really tough for the Pioneers.
Yes, it does.
This Franklin Admiral offense rolling now.
And it looks like they're going to actually go after.
There's another fake.
Yes.
They roll out and they cream him. No good.
Yep, no score on that one. So we're going to see Warren County hold them to just 6 points, but at the same time, that's 20 points ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was told by Woody Reason over at church, he said, this Franklin team, I've been told, is really good. And we're seeing – the thing we're talking about bodies and stuff, the football term for it is depth.
Yes.
Depth. They have the depth, and it just looks like they may be better conditioned as well.
Like I said, looking at the size of the sidelines, I don't see depth. What I do see is conditioning.
Yeah.
Is you have a team over there that is just they're in better shape. Both teams are well coached. Both teams are reasonably well disciplined. They've made some mistakes on both sides. They're freshmen. But where you're seeing this come apart is conditioning. You don't see Franklin on the ground getting stretched out in between for an injury timeout and things of that nature. So that's conditioning.
Well, really, you got to watch the body language of Warren County now. How do you react down by 20 points with 4:40 to go in the third quarter? You're a little bit disheartened because you had it close at the half, 20-14. Franklin has come out with 2 touchdowns here in 8 minutes in the third quarter and taken total control of this game. So you want to see the young men keep their spirits up and fight. So what kind of fight, I'll be anxious to see, does the Pioneers have in them in this last quarter and a half?
I think they're going to try with their heart, but I don't think they're going to have the steam. That's just what I'm seeing. I'm seeing these kids, they're getting downfield. They're getting to the ball.
There's another sweep kick picked up, and here comes
they're trying.
Return man. He sheds a tackle, and a nice return there. That's 14. He's a large man, thick young man. That's Rance Stafford.
Oh, yeah, that young
man. Good field position.
Mm-hmm.
35-yard line. I guess they're going to mark his knee down at the 34. Right at the 35. It's closer to 35 than 34, so we're going to officially say the 35.
It's inches.
Yeah. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 35, and really Warren County, Chris, they've done nothing offensively in the second half.
But one thing, if you notice, look at those linemen over there. They're pulling those shoulders back. They're sucking air.
Yeah.
It's just conditioning. Yeah. But at the same time, I will say this, they're turning that Warren County program around.
Yeah, we saw them. They really ran some good plays offensively.
They did.
They just didn't have the playmakers. They just didn't have the depth.
Apparently there was another little penalty that
Yeah, that's a 10-yard, so there may be some mouthing going on. That was going to push it out to the 48, so that's I guess a 13-yard penalty because it's at the 35, and they take it to the 48.
It must have been where the young man was standing when he said whatever he said.
Or else they marked off a 15-yarder and marked it off a yard short because the play was marked initially at 35. So here we go. Those handoff, too many fakes. The defense is already back there.
Yes, they
are. They just collapse the running back. That's really they need to hand that ball off. There's a flag.
Yes.
So it goes from bad to worse. For the
and this is probably going to be a
face mask. Here we go
against Franklin.
Yep.
So couldn't have been better for Warren County. And from the spot of the foul, it's going to get them real close to that first down.
Yeah, Franklin has played pretty good defensively, but they've had some big 15-yarders that's cost them, Chris. The horse collar on the sidelines, couple face masks. Those are dead ball penalties and things that that cost you 15 yards. They hurt you.
And that's brought up another first down for Warren County, gets them over the hump and into Franklin territory. So more importantly, it builds momentum.
Yeah. So I like the way that they have responded. They got a little help there on the face mask.
Now it's going to bring. They didn't get much yardage there. Again, a lot of running and not much yardage, and a flag. So
another flag, yeah. Let's see who this one's on.
This one's going to be
unsportsmanlike conduct
against Franklin.
Oh.
And that
all right, so there's some chirping and smack talking going on down there, and I'll tell you, this crew right here
will not tolerate it.
They don't play.
And it's just 15 every shot.
Oh yeah, they do not play it. I've actually umpired softball games with Sammy Northcutt before, and teams, hollering at him or me or us, and he totally will get control of the game really fast. So they ain't not going to play that down there. All right, here we go. A penalty-aided drive, but the Pioneers will take it. There's the big running back, 14. He's the one that returned the kick a while ago. That's Rance Stafford. Stafford's a big physical back.
He is that. Now, he didn't get a whole lot of yardage. Actually, he got more than I thought. He got about 7 yards.
That was a nice run. Number 5 got him. The tackle made by Craven Brinson, but as big as that boy is, I wouldn't want to tackle him. He came through like a bowling ball like that.
He did that.
So, excellent response drive. I mean, I know they've had 30 yards worth of penalties here helping them, but let's see if they can finish this drive. Show some Pioneer pride here. 2nd 3, 7-yard gain on the first. Quarterback snap. Hands it off to the second man. That's that's 14 again, Stafford, and he gets lit up.
And I think for a loss.
Yeah, hit by that number 4, Mina David.
Let's see, where are they walking down at? They're at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
They marked it at the 12.
So just a no gain. So it's just going to be 3rd and 3. He got lucky. At least made it back to the line of scrimmage.
4-down territory here. They got to go for 4th down, so they want to try to make the first here and get a new set of downs. Receiver number 3 in motion. Inside handoff the other way. And, did he get him by was that a horse collar?
I don't see any laundry.
No, referee didn't call that, but he was close up there at the top of the shoulder. He came down quick, so maybe he just got the jersey instead of inside the horse collar there. So 4th down.
Nope, they're going to give him 1st and
All
goal.
right, 1st and goal. Here we go. Good run.
I knew it was going to be close. It was inches on the other side.
2:14 to go in the 3rd. Chris, I can tell you this second game's not going to start at 8 o'clock. Here's the snap. Number 3, the quarterback keeps it. Number 5 keeps it, and he's buckled up.
He is.
Landed awkwardly, but the young man does get back up. He's limping a little bit. He took some punishment on that one.
Yes, he did.
Right knee buckled up under him.
What is that, number 5? Whitman, he's been on the ground a couple of times tonight.
A.J. Whitman, yep.
So
tough young man, though. Tough
young man, but I think most of those are going to be conditioning injuries, muscles hurting.
Here we go, 3 in motion, handoff, number 10 out to the 3rd back. And a big, nice tackle there. I thought 14 had an opening, and he was looking for it, but a great tackle there. Let's see who the number was on that one. About 50?
We're going to see a first.
Sam Gillespie. Excellent tackle.
We've got a 1st and goal.
1st and goal. That's a touchdown saving tackle by 50 there, Sam Gillespie.
So he got just in there.
The outside linebacker. They throw a pass. It is caught down on.
It's going to be on the 1 yard.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. They did call that a touchdown. Okay.
Whitman with the touchdown pass. Number 5. Injured player. Was it the man that caught the football? There is a
number 14.
14. That is Rance Stafford. So hopefully that young man's okay. We don't want to have any injuries in this game. But the Pioneers, nice drive. They get a couple big penalties, but they cash in.
They did. And, I mean, that shows the importance of when you end up with, what was that, 45 yards worth of penalties.
Yeah, there was a lot of that was penalty yards. But, look, we challenged them. We said, what are they going to do down this deficit that they have? What are they going to do down 34-14? And they bounced back. I give them credit. They did show a lot of fight on that drive.
They did. And
they cap it with a touchdown pass, and they haven't thrown the ball really all night. maybe a couple passes, but instead they knew that there was the line of scrimmage. They had 7. The Admirals had 7 on the line of scrimmage. They were playing run and give Coach DeAndre Lideker and John Stewart, the offensive coordinator, credit for calling a pass on that one. They convert for the touchdown.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Franklin was really expecting that at all.
So here's Looper with the PAT attempt, and you're right. He kicks left-footed and he punts right-footed. I've never seen that before.
There we go. So we're now going to be 21, so they're still in the ball game.
Yeah, they're hanging around.
And that's what you like to see. These kids are fighting. They're obviously tired. They're a little worn out, but they are fighting.
Yeah, no shame there. So that was a good response after being down 34-14 to push it down the field and get to 7. And so now you got to look here, 40 seconds. They've got to steal a possession somewhere. Do you onside kick right here? I'm just saying, I think it's too early to do that. With 12 minutes and 40 seconds left in this game. But what do you do, Chris?
I think if I'm a coach of a freshman team, I don't do an onside kick. I don't think my boys are mature enough for that.
Well, let's see. You do have a crafty little left footer with that kicks the ball off.
This is true.
So anything can happen. That's the thing about football, man. Football, the way it's shaped, just that oblong shape, man. There's no predictor of how football bounces. We can go out there and we can drop it 100 times and it's going to bounce. It's going to bounce different every one of those 100 times.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And I agree. If I was on the varsity level, I probably would do that. But I don't think on freshmen, they're going to do a little pooch kick.
Yeah, so they pooch it. Okay, so they modified it. We'll call that a truce. We'll go, we'll call that a truce. They tried something a little different at least, but no chance of their guys recovering that.
And that's why I said I think if I have a bunch of freshmen, I don't do that.
Yeah. I think if you're going to pooch it right there, just kick it down the field on the ground all the way down.
If I was at a school like Franklin Road Academy and Baylor, Webb, then I would think about doing it because those kids are getting paid or essentially having their education paid for them to be at that school. But, us public school kids, I don't think I do that with us.
Are you saying the NIL money's not coming in for the kicker yet?
Exactly.
As a freshman.
Exactly. And I'm not trying to take anything away from the talent. It's just.
All right, Ryder Gregg drops back, pump fakes, pulls the ball back down, and then throws it complete. Ball, a pass up to the 40-yard line. They're going to give him forward progress before a gang of Pioneers show up. That's going to be first down. No, I'll take that back. That's going to be short by 2 yards. 8-yard gain on first down pass.
2nd and 2.
Yeah, 8-yard pass on first down. But Greg pump faked that, pulled the ball back down, surveyed the field, and then completed the pass. So nice poise there once again by Ryder Gregg. I'm going to tell you, Chris, even though he threw 2 picks in his first 2 of his 6 passes, I think he's setting himself up for potential MVP of this football game. Take us out to the break, Chris. It's the end of the third quarter. Break our score down for us.
Well, right now we've got Franklin High School at 34, Warren County at 21. Warren County is fighting hard to contain this Franklin offense, and I think they're going to take a break, just like we're going to take a commercial break here on Light Tube and bring it back right after this. It's football time. Welcome back to Wilkin Stadium in WC Dub Cooper Field as we're getting ready to start the fourth quarter of this matchup between Franklin High School and Warren County High School freshmen. Ken, what do you think about what you're seeing tonight?
Good ball game, well matched up. Warren County's putting up a good fight against his talented team. I thought that ball had a chance to be picked off as number 31 for the Pioneers. Jumped the coverage, made an instant tackle. We don't have his name, unfortunately. We do. I'm sorry. That's Preston McAbee. Preston McAbee with a good defensive play, but he almost had a chance to get his hands on that and make a pick six right there, Chris.
He did. And on the other side of this, it's going to be a loss of 2 yards down to bring up a 3rd and 5.
Look, Warren County wanting to make a four-quarter game out of this. It's 3rd and 8. They need to make a stop here and force a punt, get the ball back down by 13 points. They got to make a stop here. Here comes a delayed blitz by the linebacker. Too late. Pass gets off. There's a bomb down the field. It's going to fall incomplete. So that's going to force a punt here. 4th down. Warren County got the ball back, Chris.
Exactly.
Yeah, here comes the punt team.
It seems like Warren County may have found a little bit of a second win.
Yeah, it is, and I'm really impressed with that because they just didn't come in here and let the Admirals walk all over them. They're battling.
That they are.
So here comes 3 in, 2 is out, and they're going for it.
I'm not sure.
Surprised here. Quarterback falls the lead blocker, and he gets the 1st down. Boy, if you're Warren County, you got to stop that. You got to look at the quarterback because he just eats you alive. So it's a direct snap to the quarterback. He falls the lead blocker into the hole behind the right guard and runs the ball out to the 47. That's a big 1st down.
It is.
Because it chews up clock. So now we're at 8:58 now. So we're inside 9 minutes, 13-point lead for the Admirals. 1st down at their 48-yard line.
And that's where Warren County's going to get those big linemen to plug holes and not allow that quarterback just to walk through right beside him.
There's another deep shot. He's got him again. There he goes. What a hustle play by 14. Rance Stafford, the one that was injured just 3 or 4 plays ago, makes the touchdown-saving tackle. But the wide receiver once again gets behind the defensive backs, and Ryder Gregg burns them.
Yes.
He's got to be in the 300-yard range passing tonight because he has 140 on 2 touchdown passes.
Correct.
To Mekhi Howard.
Yes, and I think –
yeah, he's over 300 yards passing. And passing and rushing, he's got to be combined passing and rushing 350 to close to 400 total yards for this quarterback tonight. This is incredible.
I was going to say I think he's come on to he's probably pushing around 450 or so.
Yeah, he's having a great game.
I think we're going to have a discussion about this by Warren County.
Yeah, Pioneers called timeout.
No, it was Franklin that called.
The Admirals called time. So we do have a break here. 8:04 to go. We'll break for a light tube commercial from our sponsors here. 34-21. The Admirals trying to finish off game 1. The Wildcats and the Eagles, Golden Eagles, are next.
Tennessee, and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com. Hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Welcome back to Wilkin Stadium in WC Dub Cooper Field, where Franklin is knocking on the door of a touchdown.
I'm not going to make it.
Nope, it's just a big scrum.
Stuffed. Nice job by the interior defense of Warren County. Clock continues to tick, though. The Admirals in no hurry. They're going to bleed the clock and try to put this game away.
And that's what I would do if I were them.
Yeah. And they're definitely not going to take a knee. It's too early for that. They're going to push this ball in. They're going to run the ball. I'll be surprised if they pass it, though. I mean, at this point of the game, you just want to run it, keep the clock. If they stop you, but you've got you're down knocking on their goal line here. So let's see if they roll Ryder out. They could do that. roll the quarterback Ryder Gregg out and let him run it in the end zone. Let's see.
Nope, they're just going to give it
No,
off.
they had it to 22, and he's going to score. Touchdown. That is Chase Jennings. Chase Jennings, 22. That's going to seal it.
Right there.
That's the dagger right there, Chris. Yeah, that's
we can
the
pretty
dagger.
well call this game at this point.
Yeah, that's the Franklin now leads 40-21 with 7:06 on the official play clock here at Wildcat Stadium, home of the Tullahoma Wildcats. There'll be an award ceremony after game one here to present to these teams, and the extra point is
no good. It is good?
Good, yep.
Okay. It did not look like it had enough height on it to get there.
41-21.
So 20 points ahead. I mean, it's not impossible, but I think for a bunch of freshmen.
Yeah. Well, looking back, and I'm going to tell you why I think I would have, hindsight's 50, why I would have went for the onside kick. You cut it 34-21, right?
Yes.
You have the quarter and the 40 seconds to go, 12:40, but your defense is not stopping Franklin. And you've got to steal a possession somewhere. So you kick the ball and you pooch kick it, of all things, and give them a short field of 60 yards anyway. So why not kick the onside to the 50? You give them 10 more yards, but you get a good chance, a 50-50 chance of getting an onside kick there.
I don't think as freshmen you practice it.
Yeah.
And that's a part of why I say it's just they're freshmen. They're not practicing that. These guys, they're too young, they're too green.
Yeah, point well taken there. But you know what you do? You put your fastest receiver on that left side at the top, and you say, "Hey, kick it to the 50 towards the sideline, and let so and so go get it and make it up. At least have a chance, But hindsight's 50-50. The Admirals are controlling this football game. It's going to take more than an onside kick to win this game.
And even though the Admirals are controlling this game, we are.
Yeah, we've been entertained.
We're watching good football.
Oh, wait a minute. We're not done yet. Look at 14 go. He's gone, folks. All the way. Here we are just saying this game. Rance Stafford says, beg your pardon.
And no laundry.
Chris and Ken, this game is not over. Put an exclamation point on it there, Rance Stafford. Wow, that's a kick six, and now it's 41-27. Now, guess what? I don't care if you've practiced an onside kick or not. It's got to come right here, Chris, after this extra point. Got to.
I just don't think.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Are they bringing it back? Yeah. No. That means after the touchdown, somebody did something stupid.
Well, I don't know. They put it up on the scoreboard. I don't know if it's after the touchdown or what. That's a shame.
They have not put it on the scoreboard yet, so let me take mine off there.
Yeah, that's absolutely a shame.
I think a young man, somebody did something foolish. They're leaving it down. So what do we have there?
Boy, you hate to see that. They got an illegal block area, and they really didn't need to do that because Rance Stafford had a head of steam, and it was just him and another defender one-on-one, and that's what aggravates you as a return team. If your guy is out in front of you, and the block that you make has nothing to do, why do you push anybody in the back and do that? So that was a critical error. We don't know who committed that penalty, but that was costly.
Oh, yes.
Very costly because, that wipes points off the board, and now they still have good field position at their 37-yard line of Franklin, but boy, the clock is against them right now, and they needed that touchdown.
Yes, they did. With the touchdown, they had hope. Without the touchdown, I don't see it.
Yeah, incredible return. Goes for naught. Well, that's that delay handoff draw play. It worked earlier, not that time. Not that time. Second down. And really, if you're Warren County, you got to show a little bit more urgency on getting to the line of scrimmage. 6:32 to go. Now, this is where it gets you because you don't practice this up-tempo.
Nope.
They're huddling up. You're down by 3 scores, and you just cannot. That's why that was a game-breaking penalty that wiped out that
you don't even see Whitman
touchdown.
hustling back out there with the play.
Yeah.
He's, and that's, I think, where the conditioning, where the young players come in. They're not equipped for certain things.
Play clock down to 2. Are they going to get it off?
Nope.
I don't think they did. That's going to be a delay of the game. You're right. That's just, everything about that was lackadaisical. You could see the writing on the wall coming there. They were slow in the huddle, no urgency. They didn't get the timeout.
No,
so that's
they did
going to cost them 5.
Second 15.
Probably a little disheartened on having the touchdown wiped off the boards. That's understandable. But you got to snap and clear, man. You got to play the next play. Now
You got to realize how good you've looked all night.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's.
So here we go, Chris. We're huddling up again. They've already ran the play clock down to 0, and now we're 15, 20 seconds into the play clock, and they still have not got the snap off. So this is going to take a minute to get one play off, and you just can't have that.
At least the clock isn't running right now.
Oh, it is. It's 5:29. Yeah, the game clock is rolling.
Oh, yeah, they did blow the.
Yep. All right, that is a pass. It's complete to number 14. What heart this guy's playing with. The man that had the touchdown return walk-off, Grant Stafford.
And I think he just got the first down.
Yeah. Stafford's a baller. Keep an eye on this guy the next 3 years. Grant Stafford, number 14. And I know that Scott was kind of petitioning along with Coy Sisk, in the post-game interview 2 weeks ago when Tullahoma beat Warren County 32-7 up in McMinnville, that he was hoping, they were both kind of hoping that this perhaps could be an annual game because it was a nice trip we had just right down the road.
It is, and I would like to see it competitive.
Very, very amiable people down there, very friendly.
Oh, they're wonderful folks.
So here we go. We got play action 5 under pressure. He goes down. He goes down.
For a loss of 1.
Yeah, most importantly, it keeps the clock running. You throw the ball down there in an incomplete pass, it stops the clock, but that's the worst thing you can do is take a sack in that position. You cannot take a sack right there.
And losing clock. And lose clock.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not only do they lose yardage, they're losing clock in the process. Now, granted, these young men, you could say they look like they're defeated. At the same time, they don't understand how well they've looked all night, so they should be motivated to move forward. But it's that mentality that they're trying to change, that culture they're working on over there.
Yeah, that kickoff return touchdown that was wiped out really hurt them.
It'll take you wind out of yourselves, that's for sure.
Pump fake by number 5, throws it to the end zone in coverage.
Incomplete.
Knocked down. Nice defensive play at the goal line. Pass intended for number 13. And I do not have a 13 that I see on the roster. So don't know who that was down at the goal line trying to catch that football. Got about everybody but a 13 on here.
Correct.
So we're inside 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 45 seconds left.
And
in
we're
the
at
game.
3rd and 13.
Warren County trails by 20. Quarterback rolls out. Is he past the line of scrimmage? Pass complete to number 13 that time, but was he past the line of scrimmage?
He should have.
I think he was okay. They're moving the sticks.
And I think part of that is while this group is a stickler, I think at the same time,
clock rolls, it winds. They know they got to get this one over with because we're 10 minutes late on the start of the second game already.
Exactly. That's where they're.
Yep.
It's close enough. Let them go.
So here's a snap to A.J. Whitman, the quarterback. Number 14 carrying the ball again. Leaping hurdlers. Did he score? He did. Touchdown, Pioneers. That's our boy, Rance Stafford. Stafford, what an incredible fourth quarter by Rance Stafford. What an effort by that young man.
But he had to do it twice.
He scored twice, but only got credit for one.
And that's where they fell. They just burned about 2.5 minutes unnecessarily because of penalties.
There's the left-footed kick. It's good. So
now
Gavin Looper perfect on PATs, 4 for 4 tonight.
Yes. Well, I mean, Warren County has a really good soccer program, so you're going to see some kickers with ability. Now, this young man right here is not getting a whole lot of distance on his kickoffs or his punts, but his field goals are pretty solid right now.
41-28. Pioneers have put up 4 TDs tonight, converted 4 extra points. They've just given up 41 points and faced a hot quarterback on the other side in Mr. Ryder Gregg after a shaky start with 2 interceptions in his first 6 passes.
And I think the biggest enemy of Warren County right now is the clock. Because of a penalty, they unnecessarily burned a whole lot of clock.
No doubt.
That they could have used to stop Franklin and get the ball back.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely going to see an onside kick here or shorter pooch. Let's see what they like to do. Talking about it, Coach Lideker. Talking about it on the sidelines to his team.
I think he's talking about it. And we know their varsity team can do an onside kick. We saw them do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't think these freshmen are going to have that ability.
You know, the thing about an onside kick is you need a lucky bounce, a good kick, a lucky bounce. You need it to go 10 yards, or the player on the opposing team touch it before it crosses 10 yards, which would then make it a live ball fumble.
Correct.
Or just your guy beat them to the ball, then let it go 10 yards. There's the onside. And it is recovered by Franklin.
Correct. Well, he caught it. He directly caught that ball.
So it was a pooch.
It was a pooch kid.
It was that short pooch. But, I don't like that. Just squib it. Just tell your kicker to squib it and say, hey, guys, run for the ball. If you get it, good. If you don't, hey, you tried. No chance at that.
Nope, not right there. Because at least if you squib it, you could at least hit him in the leg or something, causing it to be a live ball.
It could ricochet or anything, sure. And again, you just can't predict how that ball's going to be. I've seen funny hops in football, man. Them onside kicks are funny. In South Carolina, recovered one against Alabama a few weeks ago and had a chance to win the game the last play.
That was a very close game.
It was 27-25. Bama pulled it out. And then goes to Knoxville and gets beat the next week. All right, here we are, 3:05 to go. 13-point lead for Franklin. The Admirals lead 41, and they're going to air it out. Quarterback hits the running back who floated out of the backfield. He's running out of bounds.
And he's going to get first and 10.
And I believe that will stop the clock since he was forced out of bounds.
It should.
Yeah, clock stops. 2:55 to go. Franklin not content. Ball marked at the 44-yard line of Franklin. So the Admirals.
And that's one thing I hear people say, hey, you shouldn't try to run the score up. I'm one of those people that's just the opposite. To me, I won't say the intention shouldn't be run the clock up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if their defense can't stop you, score as many as you can.
So you're from the Lane Kiffin School of Coaching. Run it up. Under any circumstances.
No, I won't say that.
All right, here we go. Shotgun snap, ball thrown down the middle, too high, incomplete. Now that's going to stop the clock, so that helps Warren County.
Oh, I wouldn't go to the Lane Kiffin point of view, but I do think that if the defense can't stop you, I wouldn't air it out. I would just put it on the ground.
Yeah.
But if they can't stop my running back, they need a better defense.
So that's second down on the yard marker, 2nd and 10 after that incomplete pass. Yeah, Warren County would like to have 3 more straight incompletions.
Correct, and I don't think we're going to see that. We might see some runs. If I was Franklin at this point, I'd just start running. I'd just put it in the hands of my running back or quarterback.
Quarterback in the shotgun.
Which leads you to believe.
Receiver in motion, hands it off. He tries to run wide, slips one tackle, but no, shoestring tackle made there by Warren County. That looks like it's 17. 17 with the tackle. No, 12. That's 12 again. He's had several tackles tonight. Isaac Smith.
But I think that Franklin missed a lot of opportunity to burn clock. I would have started running from the very first of that.
Here we are, 2:10 to go, 2:15. They don't have the 2-minute warning in high school football, so the clock will not stop at 2 minutes. It will continue to run. 2:07 to go. Time running out on the Pioneers. They fought valiantly tonight, down 41-28 in the 58th annual game 1 of the 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl games. Wildcats of Tullahoma and the Shelbyville Golden Eagles next. That pass across the middle, slant pattern complete. Tackle made by number 13.
But it's not going to be enough for a first down. It's going to get them close. And we're going to see Warren County call a timeout, which I think means we should also take a break with them, Ken. So we're going to take a light tube sports break.
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop, Stroop's Accurate Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium in W.C. Dub Cooper Field. Warren County decided they wanted to stop that clock and talk about this because we are at a 4th and 5. So if Warren County can stop this drive, they have a shot to at least score and close the gap. I'm not convinced they have the ability to overcome the gap, but they can at least close the gap.
Yeah, they're forcing the punt here. So there's the snap. Kick is away. Who's that deep?
You got
Takes it on one hop.
And moves it forward a little bit. So they're going to have okay field
33 or 34-yard line there. So 1:30 to go. They got a minute and a half. Do they have any timeouts, Chris?
They have one. Okay. Or 2 left, excuse me.
Okay.
Warren County has 2 left. So you're going to have a 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. And they're just going to have to be motivated. You know, they could at least close the gap. I still don't think they can overcome it.
44 trickles on the field late. Let's get that name there. 44. That is Case and Kelly. There's a long pass downfield, complete to number 7, and he's hauling 2 Admirals with him down to the 20-yard line. Wow. Look at the fight. That is number 7, Marique Sadlin. He's had an interception earlier. What? Guts, fight.
Oh, yeah.
And grit demonstrated by this Pioneer team. So here we go, 1:12 to go. Quarterback snap to number 5. He does a handoff to number 14, and there he goes down to that's Stafford.
What about the 4-yard line? 3 yard? No, about the 9 yard.
They got him inside the 10.
Line.
So the good thing is for Warren County is it stops the clock at 1:01. So they're knocking on the door here. What an exciting finish.
Oh, yeah.
What a turnaround here. What a great game. And that's what you want if you're matching these opponents up from a standpoint of Lions Club. You want close competitive games.
Actually,
Whistle blows. What's going on? Timeout, Pioneers. So we're going to break here. 54 seconds to go. Pioneers trying to punch another one in. They need it. They trail by 13. We're going to break for this light tube timeout, and Chris Barstead and Ken Keller will be back.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community, so no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium in WC Dub Cooper Field, where we're seeing an exciting finale to this Warren County Franklin High School matchup, with Warren County fighting tooth and nail to close this gap on Franklin.
And the quarterback rolls out to his left under pressure, and the pass. Oh, had a shot at it. Pass intended for number 7, knocked away late. That pass intended for Sadlin.
And it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. On the upside, it stopped the clock.
Yeah, Hunter Barnes, 44, on the pass coverage, made a nice defensive play. I thought that was going to be 6 points. He was open momentarily, but Harrison closed quick.
This young Franklin.
I'm sorry, Hunter Barnes closed quick.
This young Franklin team, there seem to be several really football smart players.
Well, if you're the quarterback here, if you're the quarterback, Whitman, you've got to beware the pass rush here. Get rid of it quick. And there's a touchdown.
On a keeper.
Right on cue, number 5, A.J. Whitman, the quarterback. What a valiant effort here. We're down to 1 score here. We have 43 seconds left, so this is an untimed play. The clock's not going to run on the PAT. The field goal kicker here is Gavin Looper. He's 4 for 4, trying to go 5 for 5 to cut the lead to 6. A touchdown and an extra point win it for Warren County.
Correct.
PAT, this is a big one.
Up and good.
Drills it. Wow, so Warren County bounces back. They were down 41-21. Entering the fourth quarter, they've scored 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns and had a kickoff return touchdown called back.
Correct. And that's what I think was the nail in their coffin, is they wasted time.
All right, I'm going to break this down for you. I don't care if you've ever practiced an onside kick or not. I don't care if you've ever tried one in practice.
This is the time I agree with you.
You have got to kick an onside kick right here. So you let number 23, who's 5 for 5 on PATs, Gavin Looper, squib the ball 10 yards. Now, what you want to do as the coach, you want to say, guys, I want it going to the right side or the left side or the middle. Sometimes you've just seen the kicker kick the ball, and both sides think it's going to go to one of the sides, which it normally goes to one of the sides 80% of the time.
Put it down the middle.
And the kicker goes and covers himself. So everybody on the front line of the defense or the receiving team for Franklin has to be the good hands team. You put your receivers, your tight ends and stuff up here on this row 10 yards from the scrimmage, but you've got to squib this ball. You cannot pooch kick it. You've got to give your guys a chance. So here we go.
There we go.
There it is. The ball's bouncing. They got it. Warren County has the ball. Can you believe it? That's how you draw it up, Chris Barstead.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you practice or not. You see how that ball bounced straight up in there.
At this point in time, I do agree with that, whether you've practiced it or not, because it's either you get that ball or you're losing the game.
Yeah, how about that? And, I mean, this is an ending you dream up if you're Woody Reason over the Lions Club president and his other members of his cabinet. This is beautiful.
It's what you expect to see in a bowl game.
So here we go. No timeouts left. 41 seconds. 41-35. Warren County's got to go 47 yards to win this game.
Warren County has 2 timeouts.
Oh, they've got 2. Okay. Snaps low. Reverse to number 14. He's trying to get away. He's running and loses 2 yards. So you got to use one of your timeouts now. See, I just don't see how that helps you. You got to get the ball vertical. You got to push it downfield. You got to go airborne here, Coach. You got to get in there. Clock down to 32 seconds. They're going to call their first timeout or their second timeout. They have 1 left. So, Chris,
I think
let's
keep it right here.
We keep it right here. Too much excitement going on. Heart palpitations on both sides and up here in the press box. This improbable comeback for Warren County. They were down 41-21. They got a chance to win this game in the last 32 seconds.
They do. You know, a touchdown ties it. A PAT wins it.
Yeah, that's right. So a play that you sometimes see called here, and I've called for this before, a hook and ladder. You've seen the play, the Dolphins. I've said it on telecast before in the Wildcat varsity. Marino used to throw it to Mark Duper or Mark Clayton. They would catch it 20, 30 yards down the field, turn around, flip the ball to the trailing receiver, and he would catch it and run it in for a touchdown. I don't think you practiced that play, but you got to pull something out of your hat right here.
I think what they need to pull out of their hat is a completion.
48 yards away, and you got to use your sidelines too because you got to get out of bounds. Quarterback rolling left. Can he get the pass off? He's going to square up, throw it deep downfield. He heaves it out of bounds. Okay, not a bad play. Not a bad play right there. 23 seconds left. He did not take the sack, which is good. So you're not forced to utilize your last time out. 23 seconds to go on the play clock. And you have 3 downs, and that's about what you have here. 3 plays if you use your timeout wisely. So you don't have to get it all here. If you can complete a pass down to the 30-yard line, complete one down to the 20-yard line, and have 1 play for the end zone. But the quarterback's got a good arm.
He's not bad.
He can't reach the end zone from here, so I think you go for an intermediate route here. Maybe a button hook down the middle, just a little curl route in the middle of soft. Find a place of green that's open in the middle of the defensive backfield, and dial up your number 1 receiver, whoever that is here. We've seen them.
Number 14 seems to be
14. Number 7 too. Marique Sadlin is one to be watched here.
We have timeout, Warren County.
All right, so
they're
going to
burn
wipe them out.
And that was because of the play clock. So they waste a timeout.
Yeah.
And that's –
well, that happens. We've seen that even happen at the college and pro level because, look, your heart's thumping. You're not thinking clearly. You're a little frantic, but you don't want to panic here. You want to say, okay, let's keep our composure. Mm-hmm. The question's this. Can you complete a pass, have the referee set the ball down, spike the ball, and still have time for one more play? That's the $1 million question. I don't know if they have enough time with 23 seconds to do that, Chris.
I don't think a bunch of high school freshmen have enough time to do that.
But that's the play. That's what you're saying in the huddle. So if I'm coaching this team, I'm saying, okay, we're not going to get it all on one play, guys. Throw a 15 pass down the middle, line up, quarterback spike the ball, go 1 snap, spike it quick, make sure everybody's set, and then you throw 1 pass to the end zone. And you throw a Hail Mary. You just bunch your receivers up. You send 3 or 4 receivers out in the route. You just throw it up and hope a Hail Mary that somebody catches it. But this could be the last play. Let's see what happens. 3rd down. You have 2 plays to go, maybe 1 depending on the clock. Quarterback in the shotgun. Good snap. Shuffle pass. Nothing. They will have 1 more play, though. 15 seconds, 14. Got to line up. But you don't have time to spike it. It's 4th down. You got to throw it deep out here. 9, 8, 7. They're going to get the snap off, I believe, 5 seconds on the play clock. There it is. You got to throw the bomb. He sets up good protection. Good protection. And he's running the ball down the sidelines. Down the side. Oh!
Made it to the 20-yard line.
They get stopped at the 20-yard line. That was a quarterback. Warren County drops their heads in dejection, but a great effort by both football teams. A super football game tonight between Warren County and Franklin. What a game, Chris.
Oh, that was a heck of a game.
41-35. I tell you what a barn burner. For Tullahoma and Shelbyville to match this is going to be hard to do.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you're going to see near this level of competition between those two teams.
Well, that was a fierce battle between these two teams as they go out, show good sportsmanship, commend one another. One team had to win, one team had to lose, but only 6 points separated them. Your final on the 58th Annual Lions Bowl, Game 1, the Franklin Admirals freshman team 41, Warren County Pioneers freshman 35.
And I think we'll take a short break, and then we'll come back with the trophy presentation.
It's football time, and Tennessee and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com. Hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop, Stroop's Accurate Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this.
And we are going to be starting the second game right now. Tullahoma did not win the coin toss and will be receiving the kickoff, so Shelbyville deferred to the second half, which was smart on their part.
Well, Tullahoma coming out in all black here on the freshman team in this 58th Lions Bowl Game 2. Game 1 was phenomenal, 41-35. It was an incredible game as Franklin beat Warren County. Warren County almost came back, recovered an onside kick, and had a chance, got inside the 20 before the game ended. So this Tullahoma Wildcat freshman squad, head coach is Maurice D. Shaw. Assistant coaches, Jonathan Daniels, Ray Smarin, and Tim Lemon. Defensive, those are the offensive assistants. Assistant coaches on the defense, Will Hyden, who plays on Tullahoma varsity, Kobe Burks, who was a star football player on the Wildcats several years back, and Bob Callison. Manager, Mike Finn, Mr. Wildcat himself. For Shelbyville, head coach is Ryan Hornberger. Offensive coordinator Adrian Keeley, defensive coordinator Buck Curtis, and assistant coach Gavin Bradford.
And these Wildcats came out, they're ready to get this thing underway.
Yeah, they are. We're excited to see them. Some of these guys have names we recognize. Zion Jeffrey, number 2 plays wide receiver and safety. We've seen him get some Wildcat action this year on the varsity team. So that's definitely one we'll be keeping an eye on tonight. Matthew Purse, P-E-R-C-E, listed as quarterback is Brady Scott as well, number 10. So maybe both those will get some action tonight. Thank you, Ken. So here we go. Waiting for him to tee it off. We're going to get game 2 going here at 8:40. It was scheduled for 8 p.m., but a high-scoring game really made that a long first game, Chris.
It did. Now, we're going to see something you don't see a whole lot every day with Reed Dickens holding the kickoff for –
yeah, short kick. Tullahoma with a good, big return out to near midfield, out to the 48-yard line. So the Wildcats with a big return. Let's see who's going to be quarterback in Tullahoma. Will it be 10, Brady Scott, or will it be 5, Matthew Purse?
I have a feeling we're going to see Brady Scott out there.
Let's see. So Wildcats will take their first drive in at the 48-yard line. Quarterback indeed, Chris, you're right, is Brady Scott.
That's what
number 10.
I just kind of figured that, yes, he's seen some varsity time.
One back set. Boy, that running back's big. That's number 6. The quarterback keeps the ball. Scott, just on a read option, takes off to the left and gets a huge gain down to the 30-yard line. So that's a gain of 22 yards on the first play. Nice speed there by Scott, the Tullahoma quarterback.
Well, I don't think he necessarily intended on keeping that ball.
Yeah,
it was a fumbled snap.
So that time, okay, he does hand it off to number 6. He takes it off the right side, cuts the ball back. That's a touchdown, Tullahoma on 2 plays. That's Cameron Stafford. Number 6, Cameron Stafford. And just like that, the Wildcats lead it 6-0. And we're only less than 3 minutes in this game. 9:13 mark of the first quarter. The Wildcats score on 2 plays.
Yes, they do. And some of that yardage came from a bad snap.
Yeah. So number 22 is the kicker.
Jalen Escamilla.
Bad snap, scooped up by the holder, soccer-style kicker, booms it.
Well, there's a reason he's a soccer-style kicker.
Yeah.
Because he is a soccer kicker.
Oh, is he really?
Escamilla, you can see him next spring.
Man, that looks like
with
a good kick. Yeah.
Wildcats.
Okay. Yeah, good form on that one. And look, whoever the holder was on that, could have been one of the quarterbacks. Could have been either Matthew Purse or Brady Scott. Did not see who the good hands holder was there, but the snap short hopped him. He caught it on one hop and placed the ball, and the kicker made the kick.
One thing with a lot of these young kickers that you're seeing quality out of them is a lot of them are working with what is the young man from Franklin County that kicks?
Jeff Hall?
Jeff Hall. They're working
really?
with Jeff Hall and going to camp. So they are pushing. Now, I'm not sure if Escamilla, but I do know for a fact that Chase Dodson's been working with Jeff Hall.
Wow.
As did Richie Chadwick and Justice Chadwick.
Wow.
So
that's smart. That's kicking game is it's such a huge part of football. You got to have a good special teams and good kicking game to win. So Tullahoma boots it off. They've jumped Shelbyville 7-0, less than 3 minutes, and the receiver downs the ball.
Dead.
Actually, yeah, he had one knee on the ground. And in high school ball, you don't have to be touched. So bad mistake there by the return man for Shelbyville. Shelbyville starts out a little tight here early.
On about the 18-yard line?
Yeah, so they're going to be pinned inside their 20. Yes, at the 18. So first down from the 18. Cats lead it 7-0. Let's see what the defense can do here. Now, Shelbyville normally has some speed and some athletes.
They got a bunch of big boys, that's for sure.
So here we go. Now, as always, Shelbyville's numbers are so hard to pick up. They got these light gold shirts with blue numbers on them. That's a big running back. He's hit by 22. So 22 making his presence known early. That's Jalen Escamilla. He plays defensive end and kicker. So, hey, what a combination, a field goal kicker and a defensive end. Both that's a tough kicker.
Well, he aspires, if I'm not mistaken, to be a striker on the soccer team.
He likes to hit.
Like
so
his older brother was a striker as well.
Yeah,
so
I like this guy already.
He's tough.
Yeah, I like it already. So that's a second down. Handoff, good penetration, but breaks the first line of scrimmage and kind of a DDT. Well, that's a wrestling move by number 9 for Tullahoma. He confronts the running back from the defensive back and just kind of bulldogs him down the ground, flips him over. Looks like a low DDT move in wrestling.
Now, we had a
number 9. That
we
was
had
Michael
a penalty
Palmer.
over there. So,
all right, that's going to back him up. Looked like it was 5 yards.
No, that was about a.
Oh, okay, inside the 10.
That was a 10-yarder.
All right, could have been a holding. I did not see the call there. I was just admiring the tackle. So third down nonetheless. No, second down. The penalty changes to second down. So it looks like it'll be second and
11.
And 11, yeah. Because the yard markers 1 yard behind the original line of scrimmage. I don't know, about 4 or 5 yard gain there. Let's go set up third down.
Yeah.
And the referees here, we may have another flag. Let's see. No flag. No flag there. So third down, here we go. No, that's fine. It is a flag. I thought I saw one.
This one went against Tullahoma.
Yeah, so Tullahoma looked like they were offsides.
And automatic first down.
You know, it's very possible Tullahoma might have lined up in the neutral zone, may have had a helmet lined up over the football. So that's going to be first down. Golden Eagles, they trail 7-zip early in the first quarter. 7:20 to go, first quarter. Cats lead it against their rival up north. Left-handed pass is intercepted. That's
by number 9.
That's Michael Palmer, the one who made the DDT tackle just earlier. The left-hander picks the pass off. So Tullahoma gets the first turnover, so mark that as an interception for Palmer. Nice play there. I didn't get the number of the quarterback, but he was a lefty. So here was interception. So Tullahoma has the one turnover. So we got 7:12 to go in the first quarter. Wildcat offense back on the field. Let's get those linemen number 50, 74, 64. Some big linemen for Tullahoma. Quarterback is still Scott. Lined up in the shotgun. Running back is number 14. There's a screen pass to number 2. He takes off down the sidelines. Good looking. Cut back. Oh, the ball pops loose. The Golden Eagles have it. So an excellent Zion Jeffrey made an athletic play. Loved us, just his athleticism going down the line. But the helmet on football jars it loose, and we have back-to-back turnovers here. Tullahoma intercepts it. Shelbyville gets the fumble right back, courtesy. Says thank you very much. And here we go. The Golden Eagles lining it back up. Lots of excitement going on here, Chris. 7-zip early.
Oh, it's exciting. This game is a little hard to follow.
Yeah, and look, this is what we're going to see Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
For the varsity, Region 5-5A title on the line. Shelbyville coming up 41A south to Tullahoma to Wilkins Stadium to be greeted by the Cowbells and the wild, radical Wildcat fans. They're going to be rabid Friday night up here, Chris.
Oh, it's going to be exciting.
Shotgun snap. That's a handoff coming around the left edge, and he's chopped down by number 3. A great hit by the cornerback, Landon Price. Landon Price lays the lumber to the Golden Eagle running back. Textbook tackle. Now, look, I'm going to tell you. Told you in pregame, Tullahoma's got 4 Landons. Number 3, Landon Price. Number 4, Landon Norwood. Number 50, Landon Sharp. And I know we got another Landon on here somewhere. Number 7, Landon Johnson. So out of the first
and you forgot
22 number.
You
22.
forgot Landon Antros.
No way.
Number 64.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Tullahoma has 5 landings as freshmen. Keep that in mind in the next 3 years as you follow the Wildcats. Shotgun snap to the running back, direct snap. He's popped. Gang tackling, number 58 and 70. Give me their numbers. Give me their names. Number 70.
Well, if one was 64 was Landon Antros.
Okay, Raylan Losh is number 70, and number 50 is Landon Sharp.
So you had 3 Wildcats end up on that.
Yeah. 50 and 70. Tullahoma got a pretty good-looking freshman team. Number 58 out there. That's J.P. Dameron. Who else we got there? Left corner, number 3, Landon Price. Linebacker, number 6. That's Cameron Stafford. We've already seen him run the ball tonight. And we've seen number 9, Michael Palmer, with an interception. He's playing right corner. Or actually, he's playing the middle linebacker. Number 40 is the right defensive end. That is Ethan Rodriguez. So here we go. 3rd and 8. Wildcats got him in 3rd down. There's a handoff. Nothing. Gang tackling. Black shirts everywhere.
And that
love this uniform combination. Will the Wildcats come out with it Friday night? I love
you had Ethan Rodriguez in on that tackle, as well as Michael Palmer. And there was a 3rd one that I did not catch the number on. But these kids are fired up.
They are. Number 7 playing safety. He's a big, tall kid back there, Landon Johnson. So another Landon. Good height by him. 58 is playing outside linebacker. On the right side, that's Dameron. So 4th and 7, that's going to set up a punt. They have three Eagles in the backfield to block. One guy on coverage. Long snap over his head. And that's going to be a safety, folks. Way over. We see that, boy, what a big punter they got back there. That guy's a monster. Looks like a defensive lineman back there. Set the punt, but a poor snap sails the head of the punter. Nothing he could do there. If he was Wilt Chamberlain on stilts, Chris, he couldn't have caught that one.
And the upside of this is the Wildcats are going to get this kickoff.
Yeah, they are. They're going to have to punt the ball or kick it from the 20-yard line. Wildcats have jumped the Golden Eagles. The Cats definitely of Tullahoma have the sharpest claws tonight. They lead 9-0. 4:25 to go. First quarter action. Tullahoma looking good early.
They are. They look sharp.
Oh, and I've got my backup up here, Chris. Another golden 16-ounce sun drop, man, chilled out with a yellow top on it. We're good to go here. Let's get it on.
Well, that's what Kim brought that up, and it was just, they're just such super folks here.
Yep, that'd be Ken Reasanover. We appreciate him and all these lines. And so we're gonna have a kickoff from the 20-yard line. Tullahoma's going to get great field position here.
Oh, definitely.
Let's see who's deep. It could be Zion Jeffrey deep. So the ball's kicked off. Tullahoma fields it at the 40-yard line. Straight up the middle, 40 to go to the Golden Eagle 40 inside the 35-yard line and down there. See if I can get a number there. That is
number 6.
Number 6. That was Cameron Stafford. Great return. Now that's your north-south return right there, Chris. He fielded the ball at his 40.
And you go forward.
And had a 20, 15, 35-yard return. So Tullahoma looking for more, trying to widen this lead. Here comes the offense led by number 10, Brady Scott.
And that's one of those things that they just listen to their coach, who has returned many football in his day when he was playing football.
Yep. Coach Shaw is head coach of this freshman team. The handoff to number 14. No, that's the fake again, how the quarterback started the game. And he does the same exact play he did before. Brady Scott, that keeper, he fakes the handoff, keeps it, goes down to the Tullahoma sideline, another large gain. So he carried that from the 35 to the, what yard line is this, Chris?
It looks like it's the
18
yard.
17 yards. My math, Miss Barstead tells me 35 minus 17 is 18. So I had her in geometry class in the high school. Your mother, man, she was a good teacher. And so 35-yard line down to the 18. That 17-yard gain by Brady Scott. Chris, I like his running style.
Oh, it is.
So here we go. First down inside the 20. Scott drops back, looking down the field. Under pressure. He's flushed out of the pocket, outruns the pressure to the sidelines. And he's going to be close to a first down. I think he got inside the 10.
I think it's going to be.
Depends on the spot.
A 2nd and 1.
Yeah, it looks like they spotted him out around the 11-yard line. just outside the 10. So going to be second and about 2
3.
yards.
I think they're marked it at 3. So
right, great pick up there. I like this Brady Scott. He's quick, makes good decisions. He didn't force the ball into coverage. He scrambled and took what the defense gave him, and he had the ability to escape the pressure that time. So here we go, 2nd and 3. We have 3:32 go in the first quarter. Cats already up by 9. Looking to blow this game out early. Shotgun snap. Pass to the left side. Slant pattern to number 7. Touchdown. The touchdown maker is Landon Johnson. Number 7. Boy, the Wildcats have started sharp here. They lead it 15-0, and we're only less than 9 minutes into this game, Chris. Are you surprised? I think I am.
A little bit.
A blitzkrieg going on here. All right, here we go, 22. This is Escamilla with the PAT attempt. Soccer-style kicker booms it. No good. No good. Escamilla missed it there. So the Wildcat lead is still 15. 3:24 to go in the first. Wildcats up to on the Shelbyville Golden Eagles, 15-0. We'll be back after this light tube commercial break.
And this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running back, a kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a back spot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce.
welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and W.C. Dub Cooper Field. Right after the Tullahoma Wildcat freshman scored another touchdown in the first 4 minutes of this game. Kicking off to Shelbyville. Oh, and they blowing that ball dead immediately.
Yeah, it's just, it's just mental mistakes. I don't know. Shelbyville has to keep their feet. You can't take a knee to the ground to field the ball. You've got to bend over to catch that ball because there's no black shirts anywhere around you. You've got to pick that ball up, Chris, and carry it upfield.
And they're going to get that, again, at the 19-yard line this time. So
poor field position. So Tullahoma was winning the field position battle. That set up that short punt return that we returned from the 35 all the way down to the 40, all the way to their 35-yard line after the safety and the kickoff. So Tullahoma dominating field position, dominating this football game up 15. Shelbyville has been able to do nothing against this Wildcat defense. There's a modest rush for about 5 yards, so they're a pretty nice gain there on first down. Big 75. Let me get his number. This guy's a monster. 75 is Jace McGee. Jace McGee, look at his size.
Make that, he got 7 yards.
Yeah. So he's playing right defensive tackle along with number 70. So Tullahoma, two pretty good-sized kids in the middle, 75 and 70, Jace McGee, and number 70, Raylan Losh, L-O-S-H. Clog in the middle there. So 2nd and 3 for the Golden Eagles. They desperately need to get a drive going. Tullahoma up by 15 early. There's the wide receiver sweep. Tullahoma, great, relentless pursuit.
Number 50, number 9, and number 2.
Yeah.
We're all in on that.
Gang tackling like the pursuit of the Tullahoma's defense. These guys have come out to play tonight. They're the home team. They want to show the Golden Eagles that they mean business. They've asserted their will in this, imposed their will in the first quarter against the Golden Eagles.
That they have.
They've intercepted a pass. That was a big play. Michael Palmer intercepted a left-handed quarterback early in this game. That was a big play. There's another handoff up the middle. That's going to be good yardage again.
And I think that's going to get them a first down.
Yeah, so Shelbyville's going to the ground game. They're going to ground and pound now. They got some big physical running backs here. Big physical backs. 75 comes off to get a breather. That's Jace McGee.
And they also have some big physical linemen.
Yeah, Tullahoma notices that they're rotating their defensive lineman now. 50 back in the game for Tullahoma. That is Sharp, Landon Sharp. Here we go. First down for the Golden Eagles. They're looking to score. There's another handoff. Great job by the Tullahoma defense. They penetrated. Tackle finally made there by the Wildcats. They had him trapped back there, tried to tackle him high. You got to get down low, guys.
But they still let him get 6 yards.
Yep, you got to get him. You had a shot.
Or 5 yards, excuse me.
Tullahoma linebackers, number 6, Stafford, number 9, Palmer, and the outside backer trying to get his number out there on the right side. So deep shotgun right here. And the ball's handed off. The running back alluded. That is number 28, I believe.
So it's going to be a 1st and 10 for Shelbyville. The defense is doing great, but these running backs are just huge.
Let's put a star. This Torian Mathis, number 26. You're going to hear from this guy. He's a big physical back, and so it's like Tullahoma's trying to get their hands on him, but that is a powerful young man.
It is.
You just tell by his build, his strength, his power, keeps his legs moving. Shelbyville's always loaded with running backs.
That they are. And generally some good linemen.
Yep. So here we go, another first down. They've ripped off 3 straight first downs. Quarterback keeper on that one. And he is tackled. Tackle made by 40. That's going to end the first quarter. That tackle made by Ethan Rodriguez. So after 1 quarter of play, Tullahoma leads Shelbyville 15-0 in the nightcap of the 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl game. Chris Barstead and I will be back after this Light 2 commercial break.
First Business of the Year was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium WC Dub Cooper Field. As we start the second quarter with the Wildcats leading the Shelbyville Golden Eagles 15-0. Now, the Eagles are starting to show some signs of life in this second quarter.
Yeah, doing it on the ground. They need to, down by 15. So ball at the 43-yard line. Shotgun snap. Fake handoff number 20. Quarterback keeps it. And that's a nice run there and a tackle by the Wildcat defender number 7 with the tackle. Landon Johnson.
It's going to get them a 1st and 10.
All right, so number 3 is the quarterback, it looks like. And I don't have a number for him.
Bo Dorsey.
Okay, is that Dorsey? Yeah, Bo Dorsey. Okay, so he's the quarterback.
That is.
Hey, what did I tell you in that first? Bo knows football, man.
Yes, they did. Yes, he does.
Bo Dorsey. Bo knows football. All right, here we go. First down. Golden Eagles up to the 50. They have not gotten into Wildcat territory yet. They're trying to, and they finally got into Wildcat territory.
By a yard.
Dorsey chopped down number 3, chopped down by number 3. That is Landon Price.
So we're going to – that's gonna
short gain.
2nd and 8. So, I mean, and that's the thing. Shelbyville is working hard. They're just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But we saw that from Warren County as well. Have you counted how many yards Warren County ran left and right? Oh, they probably easily had 600-700 yards.
Yeah, they and really the quarterback for Franklin, he had a big game too. Total yardage had to be around 400.
But his was up and down the field.
Yeah. Another bad snap.
Well, at least Shelbyville did recover it, but the downside is it's going to bring them up a 3rd and.
Oh, big loss. They had a 2nd and 8, and they come back from their Tullahoma 48 back to their 41.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and 19.
Yeah, Chris, 11-yard loss right there. So the center having problems, and that's just such a critical part of football. You got to get the ball to your quarterback. He's already hacked one over the punter's head in the end zone for safety. But
that's why I don't like shotgun. Yeah. I don't like a shotgun delivery.
Yeah.
For young players.
Well, and that's why right now, if you're telling them front 7, you want to penetrate through because there's a chance anytime that you could put the back of the ball could just be rolling around from a bad snap.
Exactly.
Right? So here we go, 3rd and forever. For golden 3rd and 41 miles.
There we go. We got a.
Did you like that, Chris?
Oh yeah.
3rd and 41 miles.
So we have a delay of game.
Here we go.
So we're going to come back another 5.
Yeah, it's going to be 3rd in Opryland.
3rd.
Remember when I was a little kid, man? We took the summer trip down to Opryland, man, to the. Man, with the Wabash Cannonball and all that, man, we went every summer, man. It was just so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
There's a pressure, and the pass is incomplete. Tell them I'm bringing the heat.
They are.
Those bookend defensive ends. Number 22, that was Jalen Escamilla.
Yes.
Putting the heat on, along with number 40, Ethan Rodriguez. So Escamilla and Rodriguez bringing the heat from those defensive end positions.
And they're working hard.
4th down. Yeah, so they're going to force the punt. So what happened to be, looked to be a promising drive for Shelbyville. They grounded out 3 straight consecutive 1st downs on the ground, and then Tullahoma just stymies them. The bad snap is really what blew that drive up.
And it just seems that these guys are a little disorganized. What are we about to do here?
They're fixing to snap another ball over the punter's head. Watch this. They're calling time. They know that there's trouble here. And let's try to get let's see who's snapping this. 58. There's going to cost them 5 more.
No, it's just a delay of game.
Yeah, 5 more yards. That's 58 is hiking the ball. That's J.D. Weiser for the Golden Eagles. So let's see if Weiser can avoid airmailing another snap. Good snap that time.
But that was almost blocked.
Yeah, it was. Tullahoma fumbles. The punt picks it up. We got a big return going here right down the middle. That's Jeffrey. He breaks it to the left. He's going to score. 20-yard line down to the 10. 5 touchdown. Zion Jeffrey. Electricity. He just faked the crowd and everybody out with an apparent fumble that he picks up and takes it to the house.
No laundry on the ground.
All right, that's no penalty. So tell them with special teams getting it done tonight. They get a safety on a snap through the end zone. Now Jeffrey brings back a punt return for a touchdown. You got to get a replay on this to see just how far that was, but it had to be at least 60 yards.
Pretty close to it.
Zion Jeffrey. See if the Tullahoma can convert the PAT here. Number 22, Jalen Escamilla. Boots it.
Good this time.
Good, as John Ward would say with the emphasis on the ud. Your score with 6:50 to go in the first half. The Tullahoma Wildcats shutting out, blanking the Golden Eagles of Shelbyville 22-0.
Right here on the Light Tube Sports Network. Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium in W.C. Dub Cooper Field, where the Wildcats just scored another touchdown, making it 22-0. With a kickoff, let's see if Shelbyville can do something other than put a knee on the ground.
Yeah, they've been their own worst enemy. Unforced errors. That kick may go out of bounds, so that's going to be a violation. Ball's going to come out to the –
But about 35, is that?
Yeah, I think since it went out of bounds, you get 10 yards plus the 25 that we're going to – or the 20, probably the 30. Let's see. See where they spot it. But, Tullahoma's exploded in this game, really. Recapping the game for Tullahoma, Brady Scott, 2 good runs on keepers at the quarterback position. He's showing good speed. Defense is swarming. They've got the shutout intact, and special teams has been a factor in that. Zion Jeffrey with 60-yard plus touchdown, punt return touchdown, and then Tullahoma's defense, special teams forced to safety. So, yes, coming out to 35. Yeah,
that's where I thought it went.
Yeah, 35. Okay, here we go. All right.
But the reason I was talking about I don't like that shotgun is I was a center as a freshman.
There you go.
As a freshman, and
man, that's an anxious position, man. That's tough to play.
I mean,
a lot of pressure on you to get the snap correct.
Exactly, and even on a quarterback that's still a little timid about getting hit by some big boys. At least when you go to a snap directly to your quarterback, he has the ball. And, I mean, there's been times that we flubbed up the handoff, and I have tucked a ball before. And I'm not going to throw my quarterback under the bus on that one. It was just a bad snap, bad handle, whatever.
Yeah.
But I've tucked a ball. But you can do that if you have direct contact, whereas once you shoot it in the air –
yeah, there's a run up the middle, good run there.
He made it over to the sidelines. He got about 6 yards on that run.
Yep. And that's what Shelbyville's got to do. You're behind 22. You cannot get it all back in one play. So this is not a big strike type offense. You're a power running game. You got to run behind your tackles and your big offensive line and your bruising running back, and you've just got to grind out a touchdown to get back in the game.
He got
They marked him out. I guess they
7 yards.
Yeah.
7 yards in that run.
Yeah, 7 yards because they had the 5-yard penalty. That's it. Yeah, 7 yards. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he's a load. And who are we talking about? We're talking about Torion Mathis, number 28. He's a load. And he's the top back that just keeps sledgehammering on you, hitting you, and then all of a sudden in the fourth quarter, he seems to be faster than everybody else because he's beat everybody up. He's just a big bully type back. He's physical, and you got to gang tackle him.
But that's typical with –
It is. The Golden Eagles, yeah. We're going to see a big one in here Friday night. I saw him early in the season against, I think it was Siegel, run for about 300 yards. So here we go. Third down again. Quarterback keeper, and nice escape there.
Oh, and a nice throw down by number 6.
Yeah, he's body slammed, but he gets the first. Change the move.
They will do that.
So the quarterback keeper nets the first down. Golden Eagles out to the 47, clock at 5:45. The Wildcats dominating this 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl Game 2. First game, the Franklin Admirals beat Warren County Pioneers 40-34 in a great football game.
Oh, that was a fantastic football game.
It sure was. There's a handoff to the running back, and no room there.
No, I think he got maybe a yard.
May have gotten back to the line of scrimmage.
No, he got a little over. He's second and 9. But just barely. I mean, he just barely got there.
Well, Shelbyville really has not proved that they can throw the football tonight.
They tried.
Yeah. Yeah, that early interception by Michael Palmer really was one of the key plays in this game. But I think they're going to have to utilize the air some to get Tullahoma to quit crowding the line of scrimmage. Oh!
Another
one. Whoa! Sharp about tore his helmet off. No flag.
Yes, there's laundry out there. And I hate to say it, rightfully so.
Oh, yeah, he grabbed his helmet, just twisted his neck around, so that's a dangerous play. That's going to get called,
Yep. So it's going to bring out a 1st and 10.
Yeah, they got 50, Landon Sharp on that one.
Yep, that young man, I mean, I applaud the enthusiastic play, but you just can't do that. Not in today's world. Now, there was a time you could do that.
Yeah, if you didn't grab the face mask or stick your fingers in their ear holes to bring them down or poke them in the eyes, hey, it's all legal.
And that's the type of ball I played.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a fat lineman, so it's, you're shit.
It's a battle of attrition down there on that line, man. It gets nasty down there. So here we go, 1st down after the personal foul on Tullahoma. Running back sheds 1 tackle, but not the second. That's number 40.
And they might have gotten
Rodriguez. Ethan Rodriguez got him.
Did he even get anything over? Nope, they're saying he did not gain anywhere.
Clock ticks. Continues to run. 3:48 to go, first half. Dominated by Tullahoma.
It 100% has
22 to zip. Lots of runs in this game. Lots of passes in the last game. This game going faster. The first game took forever. We didn't start this one until 8:40 tonight, folks. It was scheduled for 8 o'clock start.
And we're almost to halftime.
Hey, we're on our sun drops up here. We're good. There goes big number 28 running to the right side, and he's
number
hit.
2.
Zion.
No,
Jeff,
number 6. Number 6. Number 6.
6 got him. Cameron Stafford. Stafford's a baller. Like this kid. Good pursuit. Good tackle. Whoa, man, what a tackle. That's how you take a big man down, and he threw all his weight right on top of him on his back, and they gave him that extra when he hit the turf.
And somehow, they actually did gain a yard there. I was like, somehow Shelbyville's not going forward at all, but they are running a lot.
Well, 28, Torian Mathis, that's a tough running back, man, because he just got plowed to the ground there and bounced right up. But those kind of hits take their toll on you.
He won't feel it for about 30 years.
They fake it to him. Quarterback's got the ball. Bo takes off. Bo knows football. He slides 2 tacklers but can't avoid 6 as Stafford pushes him out of bounds. Bo Dorsey with the carry.
Well, he did. I think number 6, Stafford, he did a little more than push him out of bounds. He kind of flipped him out of bounds.
Yeah. Do we have somebody down? No, 3rd down. 3rd and 2. That's 4th down. 4th and 2, a long 2, maybe 3. There we go. 4th and 3, 2:28 to go. It's really a must conversion drive for Shelbyville early in this game. They cannot afford to give Tullahoma the ball back. They've got to get this first and score a touchdown. High snap, hand off to the running back up the middle. He's got the first down. He may have more. He's got the touchdown. Golden Eagles are on the board. They convert to 4th and 3. Unless we have some flag. I hear whistles blowing.
I thought I saw some laundry fly, but I won't swear to it.
Hit me with a high five, Erica. We got the flag. It's coming back, folks.
I thought I saw some laundry flying.
Yeah, you did. Hey, if you can't stop one way, get them another, okay? Here we go. It's going to come back, and the dreaded holding call. So that takes a 4th and 3, and it's going to make it 4th and a lot. So that touchdown's nullified. The points will be wiped out. Tullahoma will surely take that penalty and set up a 4th and long.
Well,
and I believe
it's
the situation
from the point of foul, so they may not.
Okay, yeah, may not be as bad as it seems.
So it's actually going to make it a 1st and 10 for them.
Oh, is it? So it's a 1st down because he scored the touchdown.
No, from the point of foul. Mark off the 10 yards, and it was still ahead of the sticks. So they're going to get a 1st and 10.
At the 25, 24, 23. Trying to see.
I think it's 25 is where they're at.
All right, there's a handoff. The running back, good yardage. They're inside the 20 now. It's inside the Cardinal zone. Now, this is normally called the red zone, but Scott and I took the liberty years ago to start calling it the Cardinal zone because Tullahoma colors is Cardinal and black. So it just seemed natural for us to call it the Cardinal zone instead of the Redness zone.
Cardinal is a shade of red. So.
It is.
And this is Tullahoma's field, so it's a Cardinal zone.
There you go. All right, inside 2 minutes, 1:47. Clock ticks. Second down for the Golden Eagles. They're being shut out right now by this fierce Tullahoma defense, 22-0. Good snap, handoff to number 28, and he may score. Touchdown, Golden Eagles. And I told you that 28's a load. Torion Mathis, he's capable of rushing for 200 yards. And as we talk about a physical back, he made a good leap. Want to tell him his DBs went low, Chris, to try to give him the ankles. He just jumped right over him and ran it into the end zone.
Oh, yes.
So they overcome the holding penalty and score anyway. 22-6. Let's see if they go for 2. I don't know if they've got a field goal kicker out there.
But you know what the downside of them having to do that is? They lost clock. You know, you lose.
Wait a minute. They marked him out. That's not a touchdown. No, sir.
They marked him out of bounds.
They marked him out of bounds. So that's not going to be a touchdown. They haven't scored yet. 1:29 on the official clock. And I bet 28 Mathis is going to get the ball again. Let's see.
I think that's where I would go.
There he goes. And he cuts back to the right side, and I do not believe he made it. He did not. He's going to be marked short at the 3-yard line. Shelbyville has all their timeouts left, I believe. No, that was a 2-point conversion. Okay, so he did score. They went for 2. Boy, that was confusing because they didn't have it up on the official scoreboard, the points over there. So it's going to be 22-6. So the Golden Eagles do get on the board, 22-6. PAT's no good. We'll be back for the kickoff as the Wildcats are going to go into maybe 2-minute offensive mode. We'll be back with Ken and Chris.
It's football time, and Tennessee and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com. Hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and WCW Cooper Field. Shelbyville finally put some points on the board at the end here at the end of the second quarter, and good for them. They'll be receiving the ball come the second half.
Well, what you don't want to do if you're the Golden Eagles here is you don't want to kick the ball off to Zion Jeffrey.
No, I don't think. I think I would try not to do that.
Yeah, you want to maybe squib this or pooch it, but you don't want to kick it deep.
And
so that's ball trickling down the field. Who's got it? He's dangerous.
Stafford?
That's Stafford with a good stiff arm.
He went out of bounds.
He's out of bounds. His old man fell on top of him, but he's going to be marked out at the 44-yard line. So Tullahoma's going to take over there with 1:19 to go here in the first half. Let's see what Tullahoma's offensive coach is called here. That's Lemon, Daniels, and Race Marin. What do they elect to do here, directed by Coach Shaw? Do you sit on it or do you attack?
I think I've got some decent running backs with 1:19 left to go. I've got some decent running backs. I'm going to put it in their hands.
Yeah, ball marked back actually to the 44-yard line. So that'll be quarterback Brady Scott. They may do that little read run. Again, he's had success to the left side and had 2 20-plus yards runs.
But they are spreading out.
So we have 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, 1 back set. Brady Scott in a shotgun. Running back in motion. So empty set here, no running backs. Shotgun snap. Scott drops back under pressure, throws the ball deep. Down the middle of the field, 2 receivers there. Incomplete. And Tullahoma did have a receiver there that had a shot at it.
And he had a hand on it.
I believe that was Landon Johnson.
He had a hand on it.
Yeah, pass incomplete. So the pass was there. Tullahoma had 2 receivers in the vicinity.
And one of the
flag, it would have been negated anyway. Offensive holding on Tullahoma.
Offensive holding, okay.
Yeah. So that's going to cost the Wildcats 10, setting up a 1st and 20. So they'll get the down back. They lose the 10 yards. 1:13 to go in the first half. Cats lead at 22-6.
Well, now I definitely would air it out. But
yeah, the Wildcats may be content with just running the clock out here with a 16-point lead. They played an excellent first half. You don't want to turn the ball over, do anything crazy.
That's why I wouldn't have done that pass the last time.
Yeah. When we got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 1 back set. Scott hands the ball off up the middle and a running back.
Nothing.
Is swallowed up. Number 14 for Tullahoma, that's Gabriel DeLauder.
And I think they may have lost a couple of yards here.
Yeah, DeLauder listed as a running back safety. I believe that's his first carry of the game.
They're going to lose 2 yards.
Gabe DeLauder and Tullahoma going to let the clock run. 51 seconds, clock ticks. I think this is smart. This is just the way I would play it. 22-6. You're at home. You played an excellent first half. You've got a 16-point lead. You don't want calamity to strike.
No.
You want to maintain that lead.
Just see what you can get on the run.
Bleed the clock. Scott drops back, heavy pressure, and is sacked. 4 Golden Eagles converge, and he's sacked back. Big loss of 20. Now the Golden Eagles may call timeout. There was just a jailbreak on that offensive line. 3 or 4 gold shirts got through to the quarterback. That ball is going to be spotted at the 22-yard line. Big loss. That's going to put 3rd and forever for Tullahoma. Timeout by the Golden Eagles.
That's right. Let me see if I can add this up. So we've got 10. Oh. 10. So it'll be 3rd and 30.
Hard play to draw up.
Oh, it's impossible. But at least they only have 18 seconds left. So, of course, we have Shelbyville taking a timeout. That does change things, not dramatically in my opinion, because by the time Shelbyville gets the ball, they don't have time to do anything.
True. Yeah. So, Tullahoma possibly going to they'll just do a running play here, and then Shelbyville may call timeout, tell them we'll have to punt. But anything can happen on a punt. We've seen it already at safety.
Oh, yes.
You got to have a snap. You got to get it off. You got to, so there's a lot of things can happen. But I expect Tullahoma probably they may run a safe play like a screen pass or something, but it's just going to be real difficult to pick up 30. You just got to be careful not to turn the football over here.
That's the kicker is just don't mess it up. You don't have to score.
Number 6 in motion out of the backfield. That was Cameron Stafford, but I think somebody from Shelbyville might have jumped offside, but let's see if he was induced.
It's going to be on Tullahoma.
Illegal motion.
Yep. So we're going to go.
So we're going to see if somebody jumped, because I saw the running back go in motion, but I didn't see him cut up the field. That's legal.
He did cut.
Unless somebody else was moving too. He cut early?
I believe he cut early.
All right. That's going to be set up 3rd and 35 or 3rd and 30 a bunch. Here we go. 3rd down. No ticks run off the clock because the clock was stopped. 18 seconds still. Quarterback sacked again. Offensive line not keeping their helmets on the guys that are blitzing. 12 seconds. That's timeout. That's exactly what I said was going to happen. Let's get a break in right here. Tullahoma was going to have to be forced to punt. They lead it 22-6. Shelbyville fixing to get the ball back. They're going to go for a punt block when we come back from this short break.
True Sacred Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down. Fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our upgraded arcade with state-of-the-art games and card swipe technology. Save up your points for premium prize offerings. Bring the whole family and experience bowling like never before.
This is you, and this is you, and this, and this. You're a team, a quarterback, a running.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium in WC Dub Cooper Field. After this timeout, we're going to see what Tullahoma punt coming out. Oh, flubbed Reception, Tullahoma.
Tullahoma's got it, I believe.
Tullahoma got the ball.
They came up with it. That is, try to get a number, 14. 14 for the Wildcats. That's Gabe DeLauder.
Yes.
Wow. You're worried about Tullahoma turning the ball over there, but, hey, look what happened. They get the fumble recovery, but special teams has been a disaster for the Golden Eagles tonight. An absolute disaster.
That's where we were going. I was going to go with that is, as Coach Coy Sisk almost says every week when I interview him for that pregame, special teams are a third of the game.
Absolutely.
And this is where Shelbyville is absolutely losing this ball game.
So here you go. You're at the 42-yard line. You have 2 seconds left. Tullahoma's going to throw a Hail Mary.
I'm going to take a knee.
They're not going to do it. They're going to throw a bomb to the end zone, Chris. You got three. They're going. You got 5 receivers out in the pass formation. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Quarterback Brady Scott in the shotgun. Let's see. Good snap. He drops back, takes 3 steps. Heavy pressure, throws it down the right sidelines. Receivers there. Touchdown, Tullahoma. Zion Jeffrey. That's how you burn a team with 2 seconds left. They didn't need a Hail Mary. Jeffrey running wide open, and Brady Scott hits him. Dial it up, Ray Smarin and Tullahoma Wildcats. They're up 28-6. How do you like them apples, Chris?
Oh, I like them. I still wouldn't have done it, but I like it. Well, like I said, I've told you, I do not agree with if you can score, do it.
Hey, what's that song, that country song? I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Hey, throw another bomb on them, baby. Let's run it up.
Oh, I've always been of the opinion that it is the other team's objective to have to stop you. If they can't stop you, that is not your problem. And I don't necessarily mean do it with – I've seen teams do that with 3rd and 4th string. What do you do at that point? You're like, well, you shouldn't run the clock up. If they can't stop my 3rd string, then –
Well, it's going to end the first half. 29-6. The Wildcats running away with it here at Wilkins Stadium over the Shelbyville Golden Eagles. We're going to take a break. Chris Barstead and I is going to have another sun drop at halftime and be ready to rock and roll this second half.
Well, so we'll be back in about 9 minutes or so.
A kicker, a coach. You are champions. You're a flyer, a backspot, a base, a parent, and a fan. And you are part of this community. So no matter who you are or what you do, we're here to care for you. Vanderbilt Tullahoma Heart and Hospital and Vanderbilt Health, making healthcare personal.
Coffee County Bank, the Chamber of Commerce Business of the Year, was founded by local business and community leaders in 1975 with a mission to create a community bank that fulfills the needs of its clients. We believe it is our responsibility to participate in the growth of Coffee County by supporting its citizens, businesses, and the community as a whole. Coffee County Bank is a proud supporter of Tullahoma football.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field. When you win a heart. When you win their trust. When you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium, WC Dub Cooper Field, as we start the second half of this matchup between the Shelbyville Central High School freshmen and the Tullahoma High School Wildcat freshmen. The Cats are leading this game 29-6. and have been fairly dominant, although toward the end of that second quarter, it looked like the Eagles were starting to kind of find themselves a little bit. What do you think there, Ken?
Yeah, well, they did get a touchdown on the board, but they still trail it. Tullahoma got a big touchdown right before the half ended and pushed this out to 29-6 on that. With 2 seconds left, Zion Jeffrey catches a long touchdown pass from Brady Scott, and Tullahoma with a big shot play right before the half to push this lead to 29-6. Very impressive, and that ball is fielded. Great coverage by Tullahoma special teams. And the fumble.
Tullahoma just recovered that fumble.
Yes, they did. They creamed the return man. Gang tackling, 3 of them hit. They stripped the ball and get the recovery. I'm not sure which Wildcat came up with it. 3 of them were down there, but the Wildcats are in business again. Special teams disaster for Shelbyville Central High School freshmen.
This is true. And, the Wildcats are 1st and 10 from the 15.
Chris, from a historical standpoint of past Lions Bowl games, the first Lions Bowl game was played here in 1965 as Scottsboro, Alabama defeated Notre Dame 33-7. How about that?
Wow.
How about that? Wildcats back on the field. And number 2
keeps the ball.
That's not Creed Adams. Who is that number 2? Tullahoma runs that play with Creed. He's still up. What? Chevel took the ball away. Chevel's got the ball going the other way. Look at that. What a bizarre first 2 plays. He just took the ball.
Yeah.
Zion Jeffrey had the football. Took the direct snap like Creed Adams does for Tullahoma and kind of that Wildcat package.
And somehow they stripped the ball from him.
Yeah, the Golden Eagles just grabbed the ball and took it right away and just robbed it from him. Unbelievable.
I don't know how that happens. But
I don't know. Hey, the ball wasn't blown dead, so that's a fumble. And Zion's got he's got to learn. That's his second fumble or not. He's got to corral that football and protect it. So they'll work on his ball security habits for sure.
I think
so I was saying in 1968 was the first Lions Bowl. So that was 1965. That was the year I was born. Scottsboro, Alabama beat Notre Dame 33-7, 1965. There's a flag going to move back Shelbyville, a flag on the play, but they're going to keep the ball. The first Lions Bowl game that the Tullahoma Wildcats ever played in, Chris, was 1968. East Ridge defeated Tullahoma 21-20 in the first ever Lions Bowl game that the Wildcats played on.
Okay.
How about that? Just looking from an historical sense at some of these games. Wildcats lead at 29-6. It looks like there's this has been a sloppy second half start, hasn't it?
It has been.
Go ahead and call it, Chris. I'm going to look and see if I can find some really interesting outcomes.
We have encroachment.
In 1971, there was no game played. Another pass intercepted. Jeffrey makes up for the fumble with the interception return. He's going to try to take it to the house. He's finally brought down by 58 for the Golden Eagles. Boy, Jeffrey is something else, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, he's all over the place. Another penalty. Well, this is a penalty fest. Let's see. Hopefully it won't go on Tullahoma, and
I have a
this
feeling
interception will stand. Let's see. Maybe it was on the return. Let's see what the call is. Looks like we have a different officiating crew this game. No, I still see.
Blocking the back. Off.
Okay, decline.
Yep.
It was on Shelbyville, decline, so the play will stand. Oh, wait a minute. There's a Eagle block, crackback block on Tullahoma. So offsetting penalties. So what is the outcome? They're going to replay the interception will come off. So Zion Jeffrey's going to lose the interception.
And it's going to go against Tullahoma.
No, Tullahoma's going to keep it. So the interception stands. They walked off the crack back block on Tullahoma. Okay, so Zion Jeffrey gets the pick.
And it's still 1st and 10.
Yeah, 1st and 10, but not inside, not around the 10. They're back at the 26. So here we go. Brady Scott still the quarterback, number 10. Wildcats lead it big. There's how he started the game off. There he goes again. And a big game for Brady Scott. He likes that read handoff going. Right-handed quarterback loves to run left, doesn't he?
He does. Oh, 2nd and 4. So 6 yards. And no change of possession, so good. This was a very confusing start to the second half and the third quarter.
Yeah, definitely wild. Well, the end of the first quarter ended wild, too.
It did.
So the Wildcats looking for more. They're up by a score of 29-6. 8:20 to go in the third quarter. Scott running around, being chased and pursued. He's going to go down. Negative yardage on that one.
Yes. He's going to lose probably about 3. So it's going to bring it up to be 3rd and they're being awfully generous with these markers. So 3rd and 5.
So 3rd and 5 for the Wildcats.
So they're saying they only lost 2 yards. So they saved them about an extra 2 yards, in my opinion.
Well, if you missed the first game, the Franklin High Admirals defeated Warren County by a final score of 40-34 in a nail biter. It seemed like
we're going to have
Franklin,
a timeout.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut for a break. Ken and Chris will join you back after this light tube commercial break.
On game night, winning is everything. But life's big wins happen off the field when you win a heart, when you win their trust, when you win their respect. First Bank's community banking is perfect for life's big wins because of what we're big on. You. Make us part of your team for life's biggest wins.
Hey, I'm Phil Gill, the owner of Fit Beyond Plus. Fit Beyond Plus is a gym that brings a fresh and exciting atmosphere to your health and fitness. We'd love for you to drop in and check us out.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium and WC Dub Cooper Field, where the Wildcats take an early timeout and regroup.
Here we go, 3rd and 5. Scott rolls out to his right, pass complete. That's going to be a touchdown. Taking it in is number 6. We've seen good things out of him tonight. Cameron Stafford with the touchdown. Good protection. Scott delivers the ball on target, and Stafford gets it in for the 6. Tullahoma running it up 35-6. A blowout here in game 2.
Oh, for sure.
And we saw the kicker here, number 22, Jalen Escamilla hitting 35-yarders during halftime.
And he's going to get score himself another point for the year.
35-6. That's a TD catch by Stafford.
And these young men, they work hard.
Well, this seems to be a pretty talented football team. This bodes well for the future. This freshman class looks like a competitive bunch, Chris.
Well, one thing I like about Tullahoma versus maybe some other schools is these freshmen, they practice with the varsity every day. Mm-hmm. So while there's a freshman team that goes out on Monday nights and plays ball, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they're on the field with the varsity. So
yeah,
they don't get a day off. They don't get to just play the young men. They are hardened against juniors and seniors.
Well, that's how you get better. It's like, my oldest son, I brought him up. He played Little League. He was competing against 11 and 12-year-olds when he was 9. So he played as a 9 and competed. I remember one of the first games he's in, he was batting against a 12-year-old. It was threw 70 miles an hour, and he got hit. He got hit with the baseball, but he never feared the ball. He never feared fastball pitchers. So here's the return for Shelbyville, big return. Big return out near midfield. So that ball's going to be returned out to the 48-yard line. Well, Shelbyville will start this drive down by 30, 36-6. But it's going to come back. Well, penalties, illegal block, these penalties have killed Shelbyville tonight. Just wiped out some big plays for them.
Oh, it has. And the Shelbyville fans are not happy. The Boo Birds are over there going off.
Oh. Yeah, they're not happy with the calls, are they?
Nope. But it seems to be a pretty fair group. I mean, what we saw in the first game is there was not a preference.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I guarantee you, if the flag was thrown, that the violation was committed.
Mm-hmm.
They're not just flag happy. They're going to call what they see. Okay, here we go. First down. That moves the ball back from the 45 to the 11, or 48 to 11. That's a 37-yard
penalty.
Yeah. Oh, tackle made by number 9, Michael Palmer. I like him on defense.
Mm-hmm.
9 and big 75's in the mix there too. 75, big Jace McGee.
And a 1-yard gain.
Mason Brim is playing safety for Tullahoma along, let's see, 20 and 87. 87 back there is Ryan Sweeten.
Yes.
So there's the handoff for the Golden Eagles. He splits the line of scrimmage, going down the right sideline. Good speed.
He
finally knocked out of bounds. But a big gain.
It is a big gain for him. Got him a first down.
And Shelbyville hasn't had many big gains tonight.
No.
As the temperature is dropping.
It is. But it's to a comfortable temperature. I think it's probably, maybe 57 and 58.
All right, let's see how close you are. It is currently 63 degrees.
Okay. A little warmer than I thought.
Snapping the handoff. Big gain. Here comes the running back, number 28. He's a load, and he's wrapped up by number 6. That's Torion Mathis with the carry. Tackle made by Cameron Stafford. Boy, Stafford is a good tackler.
And Torion.
That's a stop, drag, and roll right there, buddy.
Yeah, because that is not an easy young man to bring to the ground.
Catch him, drag, and roll. Just wrap both hands around his hips and just roll him. Nice tackle.
Now, one thing I am noticing is this line's not getting as much penetration in this second half as they were on the first, which is allowing Torion to create some yardage.
Yeah, with a 30-point lead, Tullahoma defense just content with Shelbyville running the clock out on themselves. Quarterback drop back, takes off on a quarterback draw, and another good tackle. 22 with the tackle that time. That was Escamilla. Another good tackle.
It was.
Landon Antris, number 64, into the game. Also 74, Giovanni Berrigan. So tell them we're doing a good job rotating their defensive linemen out. And right on cue, here comes number 50 back in. That is Landon Sharp.
So we have 2 Landons in the middle of the line there.
We have 59 into the game at right defensive end. That's Ethan Fuller. So Wildcats playing all their roster tonight. There goes number 28 again. He splits the 2 defenders. You better get him down. There he goes.
There, he got him, but not until he got a 1st and 10.
21, Keyshawn Johnson. Keyshawn Johnson got him. And that was a famous wide receiver that played for the New York Jets in the NFL,
yes.
and also I think the USC Trojan, Keyshawn Johnson. Wasn't that his name?
I believe he was a Trojan.
Yeah, so Tullahoma's got a Keyshawn Johnson. He made his first tackle, number 21, freshman, plays wide receiver, defensive back. Looking forward to having fun with that name called out the next 3 years.
Oh, yes.
As I take another swig of the tasty sun drop at 10 o'clock at night. It has just surpassed 10 o'clock. Oh, Tullahoma swarms on him there. That's 59. Let me get him 59. Ethan Fuller. How about that?
And that's going to should be for a little bit of a loss. Where are they going to?
I've seen some really good tackles tonight out of this freshman defense.
They are.
You know, they were tackling at times a little high, but I've seen a lot of good tackling technique that I'm impressed with on film here.
For the most part. And it looks like Coach Shaw settled his boys down to get rid of some of that rough play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Another gang tackle.
Good penetration again. Look at that Wildcat defense swarm. Lots of black shirts around the football. Lots.
So we're going to get a 3rd and –
59 blew that play up again. I tell you what, Ethan Fuller's playing like a madman here as his 3rd quarter winds down. 25 seconds to go. Number 59 getting his name called here.
And Shelbyville just does not seem to be in a hurry at all.
No.
But we saw that from Warren County. When they started getting worn out, they just slowed down.
Clock down to 4 seconds till they get to playoff, yes.
And
off. And they probably wish they wouldn't have handed it off because that play is blown up as the 3rd quarter ends. 3rd quarter ends with the Wildcats dominating this game. Tullahoma leads Shelbyville 36-6 in the 58th annual Semmes McKenzie Lions Bowl game. We're going to break for a commercial. Chris Barstead and Ken Keller will join you back in 30 seconds.
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium, WC Dub Cooper Field. As the Tullahoma Wildcats are up 30 points on the Shelbyville Golden Eagle freshmen. Shelbyville is in the Wildcat side of the field, but they just cannot get anything going. And just turned it over on downs.
Yeah, that's fourth down incompletion, and I see the referee winding the clock up. So both coaches have agreed here, 30 points up. Mercy rule is going to take effect, and this fourth quarter is going to end quickly. And the only way it'll stop if they have an injury or a timeout called. So Tullahoma in control, impressive tonight. Defense has been good. Allowing only one touchdown. Special teams have been spectacular. Tullahoma, recovers a safety and gets 2 points on a high snap through the end zone. And they get credit for that. And then Zion Jeffrey with the punt return touchdown. The offense has been pretty sharp too, Chris.
They have been. Defense, I think, has been a little bit sharper than the offense, but both sides of the ball have looked extremely good.
That's a running back going down the right sidelines. Number 14 is loose. Cuts back, being pursued by the Golden Eagle defense. That's a big run ripped off by Gabriel DeLauder with a big run there for the Wildcats. Still hungry, looking for more points.
Exactly, and they're doing it in a manner that eats time and generally makes less mistakes, but apparently Shelbyville has the ability to rip the ball out of your arms.
Well, looking at this roster, Tullahoma are really, everybody's contributed tonight in this game. High snap and very alert play there by number 5. Yeah, how about that? So that was Matthew Purse, the Tullahoma quarterback now. And
he got a loss, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, number 7 may have a cramp. That is Landon Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
He's ailing a little bit. He doesn't want to come out, but he may have to. Yep. He's cramping, so he's trying to stay on the field. No, he's going to come off. He's going to have to be replaced. So he is replaced by number 9. That's going to be Michael Palmer, comes in for him. Palmer with an interception earlier in this football game. Really, very early in the game, off the quarterback, Bo Dorsey, that really got the momentum going Tullahoma's way, Chris.
Early on. And it's been kind of Tullahoma's show ever since. Now, I don't know why they didn't move the down marker, but it's actually 2nd and 12, not 1st and 10.
All right, Percy, quarterback number 5, flanked in the backfield.
Another
14.
bad snap.
Yeah, there he goes. He takes off with it and cuts back, makes a nifty run. He's going to score a touchdown. So Tullahoma scores again. This is quarterback Matthew Purse. Bobbles the snap. I think the snap was adequate. He bobbled it, quickly picked it up, and skirted around the left sidelines into the end zone. If there's not a flag, this play will stand, but it looks like it's coming back.
Yeah, there's Laundry at the 30-yard line. There we go.
Yep, it's going to come back. So, unfortunate. Block in the back. So those blocking the backs will get you every time, but that's going to wipe out the Tullahoma touchdown by a nice run by quarterback Matthew Purse.
And it's going to make it 2nd and
a bunch.
About 20 yards.
And Matthew's name is spelled Perce. I don't know if it's Percy, or just Purse. So I'm going to say Purse. But it's with an E instead of a U. Here we go. Quarterback takes off, Purse to the right side.
And he's mobbed.
He just ran lateral that time. And good job of pursuit by the Shelbyville defense. They would not let him, good contain, they did not let him get around to the sidelines.
No, not at all. Not that it would have made a difference with the running clock. It would not have stopped it or anything, but at least he didn't lose any yardage.
Yeah. Clock ticks, 5:32 to go. Cats up 42-6. Complete game by Tullahoma. Coach Shaw's team came out ready to play tonight, Chris.
They did. But like I said, Tullahoma keeps these freshmen sharp. And because they are they're the practice offense. Again.
That snap was a little high. Purse did a good job of pulling that one down. And Tullahoma running back carries the ball for a decent gain up the middle. That was number 14 once again getting lots of action, Gabriel DeLauder.
So that's going to bring it.
Showing some shifty moves there.
to about 4th and was it 17, 18 yards, 18?
Yeah, it looks like they got a long way to go. It looks like the first down yard marker to get somewhere around the 14-yard line.
This is one of those where I think I would actually kick a punt.
Well, if it's at the 31, so they got about 17 yards to go. And so 4th down, clock continues to wind. 4:18 to go, Cats in control. You know, looking ahead to Friday night, you really hope
we're going to call
that Tullahoma can play a complete game as well. So that's going to be a timeout. 42-6, 4:08 to go. We're going to break for this light tube commercial, and we'll join you back here after this.
It's football time, and Tennessee, and nobody tackles the competition like the Russell Barnett Automotive family. With 6 locations to serve you, certified collision center, over 1,000 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from at russellbarnett.com, hometown auto rental, limited lifetime powertrain warranty on certain units, certified pre-owned units. Too many reasons to mention why. Keep asking the question, why buy anywhere else?
Hi there, this is Terry Stroop, Stroop's Accurate Refrigeration. Summer's about to wind down, fall's right around the corner. It's time to get signed up for your fall maintenance checks, and let's get out and support our local high school football this year. Let's go, Cats!
Step into a world of fun at Tullahoma Lanes. Strike up your excitement with our updated bowling center featuring a wide variety of classic and interactive games. Indulge in your timeless favorites at our new and refreshed snack bar. Check out our
Welcome back to Wilkins Stadium in WC Dub Cooper Field. Well, after Tullahoma takes a timeout, we are going to have a little bit of not a pretty punt at all.
No, the punter's not going to be happy with that. He grabbed his head right after he kicked it and said, what in the world happened there? But so that's all right. That's our kicker to Escamilla. But Tullahoma needs another stop here. 3:47 clock continues to run. This should be the last time that the Golden Eagles get the football. So this game's winding down quickly. And I think Coach Shaw and his staff, Chris, are going to be very satisfied with his performance here tonight.
I think they're going to be 90% happy. There's going to be probably a couple of those penalties that Coach Shaw was not happy about seeing from his boys. But I don't think he's going to be displeased with their performance.
No, the effort was there, and they played team ball tonight, and they played well. Gave up very few big plays. They want to finish this game strong. Clock continues to run. Gain of about 5. Shelbyville ready to get on the bus. School comes early tomorrow. It's 10:15. You know, that late bell rings at 8 o'clock. So, hey, it's you know, they got not going to have a whole lot of sleep tonight, Chris.
No, neither am I.
And certainly not going to have time to get in the hot tubs tonight.
No. It's going to be
2:40 to go. Cat's going to win. Let's see. Keep it going, Chris. I'm going to look up the last time Tullahoma played in the Lions Bowl.
That would have been 2 years ago.
I'm going to check the score.
That wasn't last year. It was the year before that.
Yeah, 2022, Tullahoma was defeated 9-6 to Nolensville. They beat Warren County 28-7 in 2021. And before that was 2018, lost to Mount Juliet 22-20 in a really good game. Shelbyville beat us in 2016, 33-14. But it took 8 years, but we got revenge on them, Chris.
This is true. And I think this is what you would call sweet revenge.
Yes, indeed. And we just hope it's a prelude to Friday night. Tullahoma still with a chance to win in the varsity in the Region 5-5A. The big showdown, 7 p.m. right here at Wilkins Stadium Friday night. Can't wait for that one.
Now, for some reason, they did not put that last touchdown up on the score. Up on the scoreboard.
Well, we know the quarterback we know we scored.
Correct.
Because we saw the extra point go through the
we kicked off.
Yeah. So, just as long as the score's on our Light Tube TV, we're good because we've got the right score here.
So it's going to be bring up a 4th and 2.
Clock ticking down to
a minute.
1 minute to go. 4th and 2. This could be the last play of the game because the clock will continue to run on change of possession.
Correct.
If Shelbyville does not get it, and they get it.
Did they get the first? They got the first?
Yeah, they got the first. So that's going to move the chains, and that's going to wind the clock to 34 seconds. They may get off one more play. That's going to end it. Tullahoma's going to win it 42-6. Chris, it's been great to work with you for 2 games tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's always it's fun every year, you know. We come out and do this.
We do. We have a blast, don't we?
We do this to help out the Lions Club, raise money so that they can do their Sight and Vision program here in Tullahoma City Schools. I mean, Lions Club International does it worldwide, but Lions Club Tullahoma City Schools. There we go. The last play, it's not over yet. Even though the buzzer rang, they've still got to finish there. Now we have finished the.
And we will have the awards. They will have the awards presentation after the game. Be interesting to see who gets the most valuable player for Tullahoma.
I do look forward to seeing.
I got a feeling it could be number 2, Zion Jeffrey. It could be Brady Scott, the quarterback.
Well, it even could be Stafford.
It could be Stafford. He played a good game as well. I mean, and as did Palmer, number 9. Palmer and Stafford, number 6, both of them did as well.
I mean, and you had a whole bunch of young kids, and even some of those linemen. I mean, you're looking at Landon Sharp, who was constantly in the middle of things going on. Giovanni Berrigan, that big number 74, in the middle of everything going on. So there was a whole lot of young men that were contributing to the success tonight for the Tullahoma Wildcat freshmen.
Yeah, we see lots of potential in this team, and they were well coached tonight. They looked good. Had a few penalties, but tackling overall was good. We dominated special teams. I had some exciting passes. That one with 2 seconds left in the first half. 40-plus yards for the touchdown. You can always stick a touchdown in right at the last play of the first half. That gives you phenomenal momentum coming out of halftime.
And the only performance critique I truly would have would be that your center and your quarterback do not seem to be jiving well together. Mm-hmm. As many poor snaps as we saw, that whether it was a miscue, whether it was inadequate snap by the center, those two were just not working. So that's the only true performance critique that I had for this whole game for Tullahoma. It was almost a flawless night for them.
Yeah, it looked like they got out injury-free. Number 7 came off with a late cramp, but I think he's going to be all right. Other than that, and really the good sign of both these games tonight, you go back to the first game, Warren County 34 and Franklin 40. What a game that was. And I think we got out unscathed with injuries. A couple guys went out, but hopefully they're going to be okay. But overall, look, if you're the Tullahoma Lions Club, you put all this time and dedication to recruit the teams here, to put these rosters together, to put the what do you call these books, programs together.
Oh, yes.
To put all your volunteers at the gate to welcome everybody here, the concessions. What a team effort, to get the play-by-play announcers, to call the game over the loudspeakers, and your efforts with Light Tube, man. I appreciate what you do every week.
And one thing,
we have fun because when they ask us, they don't have to ask me and you twice to do this every year because we volunteer to do it.
I think you and I already talk about it before this game starts. But when you look through, now there are a lot of businesses in town that help them put these programs together. You have Kilgore Funeral Home, 21st Century Decorating, Daniels Automotive, All White Motors, Casa Mexico, Thompson Jewelers, C&W Asphalt, Channel 6 The Link, Pet Medical Center.
That's what makes this a great community and support. It's always been a sports town. It always will be. And
there's a lot more in these programs of businesses, but local and not just Tullahoma, surrounding area, because a lot of these surrounding area schools come out here and play. But Light Tube was one of the ones that contributed to this year.
Well, we're proud to be a part of it.
Oh,
well
yes.
done, Tullahoma Lions Club, as always. What a class organization.
Oh, fantastic. I mean, I've enjoyed every year. I've covered this or in some capacity or another for about the last 15 years now, whether I was down there taking photographs or up here calling the game with you. But it's just a class act. Well, Ken, I think that just about makes it a night for us.
I think it does. Chris, I appreciate you, man. You did a great job. And like I said, man, if Scott's not on his game, man, hey, me and you's going to rock and roll.
We will take care of business.
Stay sharp. We'll take care of business.
You have a good night. And this is for Light Tube, for the Tullahoma Lions Club. Thank you for watching.